Hello, hello, hello. Hey, man, Hunt, how you doing, man? Good afternoon. Oh, man. Grand Theft Auto fever, man, it's already here. The excitement, the madness, the craziness, the pre-orders madness. Oh, man. Imagine the madness on November 19th. Jesus Christ. Oh, there's so much to talk about, Grand Theft Auto. Oh, there's so much to... Oh. You know, this game, it's so big. All the other games, you forget about them. Ace Combat, look, I love Ace Combat. But still, can't hold a glass of water. Grand Theft Auto 6. You know, Wolverine, sure, I love Wolverine, but still, can't even hold a glass of water. None of these games, man, can't even hold a glass of water. That's why they're all being released September, October. Yeah. God. So, dude, there's so much to talk about. All right, so let me tell you something, guys. Why did I buy PS5 Pro? For the same reason Ryan McCaffrey bought it. You know, I was just watching Ryan McCaffrey, and he was talking to, you know, his friends. He was doing a podcast with one of his friends, and he was asked, "Are you going to purchase a $100 version, Grand Theft Auto 6?" And he said, "Well, I purchased PS5 Pro. I spend this much money on a PS5 Pro, and I bought it specifically for Grand Theft Auto 6. Why not go with the Ultimate Edition?" And I feel the same way, the way Ryan McCaffrey feels, honestly. I don't know if you guys know who Ryan McCaffrey is. He was the Xbox magazine editor. He was also, he still works for IGN, but he used to review games on IGN. He's got his own IGN podcast for Xbox. But even he said, and I feel the same way, like, one of the reasons why I bought PS5 Pro was strictly because of GTA 6. Now, I have other reasons, you know, PlayStation VR 2, right? And all the other games that I want to play. But one of the main reasons really was GTA 6. And I talked about this. I said this even last year, and the year before last year, even 2 years ago, when the PS5 Pro came out. I said, I want to get PS5 Pro for GTA 6. And here we are, long and behold. I don't know why is this so surprising for people. Now, do I agree paying extra? No. I wish that I could have paid $700 back then. I never want to pay extra. I don't care how good it is. You know, so I don't agree with the price. You know, I don't like paying extra. I wish that I was able to buy it for $700. But anyway, it is what it is. The point being is, if I'm willing to spend $957, that's all with tax included, which is close to $1,000. $957, close to $1,000 for a PS5 Pro, specifically to play Grand Theft Auto 6. So why wouldn't I purchase a $100 Ultimate Edition? Why? Why wouldn't I? I mean, I already went this far. Think about it. I already went this far, Manhunt. I already went this far to spend close to $1,000 specifically because I want to play Grand Theft Auto 6. Why not go with a $100 version, the best version? The Ultimate Edition, why not? Right? So yes, I will be buying the Ultimate Edition. I want the best of the best. This coming November 19th, I already got PS5 Pro. And yes, I want the Ultimate Edition, so of course, you already know I will be buying. And everybody knows they will be buying Ultimate Edition. You know, let's just be honest here. Let's everybody just, you know, be honest for like maybe 1 minute. Can we all be honest for 1 minute? Everyone will be buying an Ultimate Edition. And that's that. It's not even up for the debate. I don't want to hear it. I don't even want to debate about it. Every single one of you right now sitting here watching me, you know you will be buying an Ultimate Edition. And that's the end of the story. So, yeah. I will be buying an Ultimate Edition. I already got the PS5 Pro. I would be an idiot not to buy an Ultimate Edition. Okay? That's just a fact. All right? Everyone will be buying an Ultimate Edition. Now, there's no physical media. There's a couple of reasons for that. Would you like to know what those two reasons are? Why there's no physical media? Well, let me give you the major reason why. The reason there's no physical media, it's because they want to be able to control this game. They don't want this game to be, stolen. Somebody stole it. Somebody robbed the truck, fell off the truck or something, and then they're, releasing the game early. They're putting the footage of the game early, blah, blah, blah. They don't want that. They already had a lot of problems with the leaks. They've been hacked before, so they don't want to deal with that crap. Rockstar invested $1 billion into this game. They want to control this game. So that's one of the main reasons why they don't want to put this game on a disc, for security reasons, okay? And it will never come to the physical disc. Mark my words. This GTA 6 will never be on a physical media. It'll never happen, okay? It'll be digital only. So that's one of the main reasons. Big reasons is security reasons. Second reason, the game, it's 300 gigabytes. Minimum 300 gigabytes. How are you going to put that onto a disc? But they could put it like in two separate discs with a quadruple layer of Blu-ray or something, or maybe 4 different discs. But that costs them a lot of money, dude. They already invested $1 billion. They're not going to invest some more hundreds of millions of dollars making these discs, like 2 or 3 or 4 discs to put inside the box. So they have 2 reasons. One, security reason. Second is just the too of a large of a game for them to put on the damn 3 or 4 discs. Okay? So those are the 2 reasons. Why would I want to do that? Waste money and risk security of somebody stealing the game, releasing it early, some Russian guy puts it out there early, or some guy from Zimbabwe or from India puts it out early. They don't want that shit. I don't want to deal with that headache, dude. They understand well how much money is invested in this game, so they sure as hell don't want to take that risk. And I don't blame them. You would do the same thing if you were releasing a huge behemoth of all time. You want to take every single precaution possible, security measure possible, to make sure that this is not tampered with or released early. So security reason, number one. Second reason, it would cost them a lot of money to have 4 different discs put in there and ship 4 different discs for you. And that just cost them a lot of money. So security reasons, it would cost them a lot of money. So that's why they went with a digital. And this is also a sign that digital physical media is dying. Now, let's be honest. Look at Blu-ray movies. How many 4K Blu-ray movies are out there that you can find? How many people are buying 4K Blu-ray movies? How many people are buying 4K Blu-ray players? Can you even find a 4K Blu-ray player these days? I'm just being honest. Physical media is dying. It's been dying. I don't know why why are we even having this conversation? Like someone told me the other day, I still use my physical media. I was like, dude, it's 2026. It's almost 2027. Physical media has been dying for a long time now. Like, people need to live in this reality. Like at this time, some people live in different reality, I think, or a different bubble. You need to break out of your bubble and come to this reality. Physical media is dying. It's on its last leg. And you have to accept that the next generation consoles will not support physical media. Why do you think PS5 Pro doesn't come with the physical media? Can't you see where it's going? Did you see the revision of the Xbox Series X? You know, the 2 terabyte version? Or was it the 1 terabyte white version or 2 terabyte digital version? It doesn't come with the physical media. Why do you think that is? You know what I mean, Manhunt? That's the reason why, dude. It's because physical media has been dying, dude. Look, I love my physical media, and I still have my physical media. But I also am someone who actually can adapt to the reality that I live in, you know. And sadly, sadly, physical media is going away. Okay, this is just something you guys will have to accept, you know. And consoles will be going away. You know, people need to face the fact that 10 years from now, okay, 10 years from now, I don't know if you're going to see consoles in the future, man. You'll see a PlayStation 6 and whatever this new Xbox is, but with the cloud technology and digital, it's just so, the internet will be so efficient. To be honest, Manhunt, no, no, really think about it, Manhunt. The technology and the internet and the servers 10 years from now with the artificial intelligence, it'll be so good that you're just going to need a television and you will be able to access everything from a television. That's it. And yes, it's true. You will own nothing and you will be happy. That's correct. You heard this phrase, but who predicted this? Who's been saying this by 2030, by 2031? Yo, I've been singing this. Look, man, I hate to be always right. You know, people ask me, how are you always right? Not because I'm some sort of Nostradamus. I am right because I look at a plausible, logical, realistic, logical, common sense probability of a prediction. Okay? Right? If I kick the ball to the north side, where do you think it's going to go? It's going to go to the north. If I kick the ball to the west side, it's going to go to the west. It's like playing soccer, right? When you kick the ball, you have to kind of understand, well, if I kick this ball, where's the trajectory going to score the goal, right? So it's just a common sense trajectory. You know, it doesn't mean I'm always right. There's times that I'm wrong, but most of the times I'm right because I can see where it's going. I can see a trajectory and I can tell you, well, this is exactly where it's going. So that's how I can predict like certain things in terms of like when it comes to like predictions regarding video games and video gaming industry and consoles and you know the hardware and cloud gaming, digital gaming, et cetera, et cetera. I think the future is going to be digital and cloud. That's what you're looking at. It'll be a mixture of digital and cloud. And right now, it's already digital and cloud. You look at PlayStation Plus, right? You can play the game digitally, download it, or you can play it on the cloud. Same thing with the Xbox, right? Xbox Game Pass. You can try the game with a cloud, or you can download it digitally. And I think that's where we go. But anyway, what do you think, Manhunt? Are you excited for Grand Theft Auto 6? What are your thoughts on it? What's up, Brandon? How you doing, man? It's a madness. It's a madness, bro. GTA 6. It's madness. It's a madness. Let's jump in the water. Hello there. Oh, you guys want to take a swim with me?
Hi.
Hi. Did you pre-order the copy of GTA 6? Huh? Huh? You did? Why not? What do you mean? The pre-orders are already out. You can go ahead and pre-order it. It's $100 and $80. Go with a $100 version, all right? Oh, wait. You guys want to hop in on my boat? Hey, hold on. You guys want to hop in on my boat, huh? Come on. What's going on? Let me get in there. You sure you ladies don't want to... Where do they go? Whatever. They don't want to sail with me. That's fine. You don't want to sail with me. That's okay. It's all right. You know. Fine by me. Believe me. It's fine by me. And yes, we are on PS5 Pro. This is the PS5 Pro version. It looks gorgeous. Not probably, Shuki. Not probably. Don't use the word probably. I know you too well. Just say, I am buying a $100 version. There's no probably. No, not probably. 100%. Exactly, thank you. I have to correct you. Because you can't bullshit me, bro. You know that. Don't even try. Don't tell me probably. I don't want to hear nobody say probably. 100%. You're buying a Ultimate Edition. I'm just being honest, man. I don't want to hear no probably. 100%. You buy the Ultimate Edition. Yo, man. You know who I want to see play Grand Theft Auto 6? Nad Luke, bro. Honestly, I want to see him play it. I'm sure he will be playing it November 19th. You guys know who Nad Luke is, right? Nad Luke? The guy who played Michael? I don't know, just to hear what he has to say. Like, what does he think? You know, I really want to hear his opinions, man. Honestly, you don't know who Nad Luke is? He played Michael. Yeah. He's got his own YouTube channel, man. He was in Grand Theft Auto 4. He was in Grand Theft Auto 5. Nad Luke, bro. He's the rock star superstar. He has a great relationship with Rockstar. People ask me, well, where did he play in the GTA 4? Dude, he was playing the biker. Remember? He did a voiceover for the biker in Grand Theft Auto 4, The Lost and the Damned. Remember? And then they rehired him again for GTA 5 in 2013, right? Yeah. Nad Luke, man, go look him up. He's on YouTube. He's probably live streaming right now. He's probably streaming right now. I don't know. He's a cool guy. He's kind of like me, you know. He just says what he thinks. He's one of those guys doesn't give a shit. Like he just says it the way he feels it, the way he looks at it, and I like that. I like that in people. I like people who don't have to pretend. I like people who just speak their mind and just say it, what you feel it, say it, what you think it. That's it, you know. I like that about him. No bullshit, you know. But I also would like to hear his opinion on what are his thoughts on. But anyway, let's be honest. How's everybody feeling about GTA 6? Is the excitement really high? I can feel it, man. It's just ridiculous. And the game, it's not even out yet, bro. Yo, we're still in June. We're not even in November yet. And it's this crazy. Imagine this holiday season, the madness. The madness of GTA 6. Oh my God, dude. Now, there is no multiplayer. And I know you guys are probably wondering, well, why is that? Why is there no multiplayer? First of all, who cares about the multiplayer? I want to see how correctly they have South Florida. Because I know South Florida really well, dude. Nobody knows South Florida like I do. From three different counties, bro. From Palm Beach, Broward, Dade County. I know it all. I know these counties so well. So I just want to see how good they got it. Like, did they get it right? And I'll be able to tell you if they got it right. I'll tell you, well, this is not true. This is true. And there'll be some familiar streets. I'll be, oh, wait, I know where this is. Oh, I remember this. So it'll be kind of cool for me to see, like, same thing for the GTA 5. Like, if you live in Los Angeles, right? That's what Los Santos is, Los Angeles. So you're pretty familiar with, okay, Santa Monica Pier. This is Santa Monica Beach, right? Santa Monica Boulevard, right? And, like, if you live in LA, then you know, right? Like, you're familiar with Los Santos. I don't really care about the online, to be honest with you, Shuki, because the single player, it's so huge. It is so big. It will last me till spring 2020. Dude, even in spring 2027, I will still be playing GTA 6 single player, bro. Because there's so many things to do, so many things to discover. You know what I'm saying? Like, who really cares about the online? And I'm not a huge fan of online. Even GTA 5, I don't play online. People ask me why. Bro, it's the breeding ground for hackers. It's, unless you enjoy being abused, that's what the GTA 5 online is. They should call it, hey, GTA 5 online. Would you like to get abused? Every time I go into that freaking game, I get abused, bro. By some dorky looking dude, right? You know, he bought everything, has everything, and he's just abusing me. And then you got the hackers. You got the hackers, breeding grounds for hackers. Jesus Christ. No, thank you, dude. I could really care less about the online. I know some people care about it, but I don't. You can forget me about the online, dude. You guys can go and have fun with that shit. I don't like to be abused. At my old age, man, no thank you, dude. You know? Yeah, but only if you play with friends. Like, I don't want to go in there and play randomly with, like, some, individuals. With friends, yes. If it's like a group of friends, absolutely. But if I'm going to go in there and play with, like, random people, forget it, dude. No way, dude. You know what? This GTA 5, Looks like a Grand Theft Auto 6. Hey, this is a Grand Theft Auto 6, guys. Just so you know. I got an early copy. Rockstar was kind enough to send me the code. No, GTA 5, dude, it's hard to believe this game was released in 2013, and look how good it looks. Yeah, but this is PS5 Pro. Shuki, hold on. We're not just talking GTA 5, GTA 5. This is a GTA 5 Pro. This is a pisser GTA 5. Pisser, GTA 5, pisser. I feel like Gypsy King. Ah, you big dassa. You big dassa. What's his name? Tyson Fury. Come on, you big dassa. Get out here, you big dassa. Yo, him and that Irish dude from UFC, what's his name? The Leprechaun. The Leprechaun. Oh, man. Proper 12. What you talking about me, boy? I smack your mouth right now, boy. Oh, man. The Proper 12, Conor McGregor. You don't need to eat, Shuki. Why you need to eat, man? Don't eat. Just bring your food and eat it here, wherever you are, man. Just grab your plate, grab your dinner, and eat it here. Big Dasa, I don't know. That's a British slang. You have to ask British people. You big Dasa. I have no idea. It's probably a bad word. It's probably not a good word. That was the word that he was using when he was Deontay Wilder. It was him and Deontay Wilder. Remember when he used to box? It was like 3 different boxing matches that he had with Deontay Wilder, and he always kept calling him, "You big dasa." Nah, it's okay. Go take your phone with you, man. It's okay. Put on the earbuds. You can listen to me and eat your dinner. Yeah, eat your dinner. People are wondering what's going on over here. This is in Miami, all right? Just ignore those hills and those mountains. Those hills and mountains are clouds. They're not hills and mountains. This is Miami. This is GTA 6, okay? Okay, this is not Los Angeles. This is Miami, all right? We're not in Santa Monica. This is not a Santa Monica pier. This is Miami Beach. Oh man, I'm honored that your parents are listening to me. That's good. I wonder how many people are watching me like on their televisions. You know, make sure your kids are not watching, all right? This is not made for kids, all right? Like, your kids should not be watching my channel. Like, okay, just saying, if you got kids in the room, you need to mute the audio. Okay, you got to mute the audio. Click the mute. How does it look? Let me ask you this, Manhunt. How good did they get Los Angeles in this game? How accurate? Because you live in California, you've been to LA, of course. How accurate is? Oh, let's take a screenshot of this. Hold on. I need to take a screenshot. How accurate did they recreate Los Angeles? Like, did they get it right? Because I can't think of a better person than you to like tell us how accurate they got the Los Angeles recreation here. And I figured you're probably the best guy to ask for this because you've been in LA, so if anybody knows, it's you. Like the Santa Monica Beach and Venice Beach, Santa Monica Boulevard, Hollywood Hills, downtown LA, all of that, like Beverly Hills. How did they get it right? Look at the reflection on this game, dude. Yo, this game, it's almost like a Grand Theft Auto. It's almost like a Grand Theft Auto 6. It's almost like a Grand Theft Auto 6. Seriously. It's unbelievable. Okay, let's go sailing. Let's go sailing. A little bit in this game. I feel like sailing. You know. All right, let me park my boat here. Let's walk around the beach a little bit. Hold on. Let's walk around the beach. Wow, look at this, man. PS5 Pro version looks really good, I have to admit. What's going on over here? Hold on. Let's check it out.
I hear that new Crow X is hot.
Oh, you guys getting high? Hey, what's up, man? What?
Loser.
What do you mean? You guys don't want to hang out with me? Why not? Why not? Where you guys going? Is there like some sort of a circle jerk or something that I didn't know about over here? Where are you all going? Do you mind if I come with you? All right. Well, let me see where you guys are going. All right. You guys going to the pier? Okay. All right. Well, we'll go there. By the way, my chat might not be working properly, so you might have to actually, guys, type in a couple of times. For some reason, it's not registering. So if you wrote something, you might have to write it again. Just copy and paste and send me the message. It's just, something with a PlayStation and YouTube and just the way there's like a delay on the messages. Oh my God, look at this. Look at this, bro. Oh my God. PS5 Pro. Oh my God, dude. I cannot wait. I cannot wait. Grand Theft Auto 6. Yeah, what's going on? And now I can read your message. Wow, look at this. The power of the PS5 Pro. Dude, this is not even enhanced. This is not even enhanced. Look how good it is. But the power of the RDNA 2X, as Mark Cerny likes to call it. This is the power of the RDNA 2X. 67% more GPU power, 32 working groups. The big three, what is it? He calls it the big three. The big three, 32 working groups, 16 teraflops, 67% more power. And you got, obviously, the pisser. The PSSR, it's always turned on. And, dude, you know what? They don't have to do anything. Maybe this is why Rockstar said, well, the PlayStation 5 Pro runs this game so well, even without any enhancements, we felt like we didn't need to do any enhancements. I need to also, I need to try Red Dead Redemption. I need to try Red Dead Redemption 2, just to see how it runs on the. Just to see how it runs on the PS5 Pro. Okay, I just read your message. So you said that they've got everything correctly. All the streets and everything. It's just a little bit smoother. You know what else I noticed? Let me show you some. You know what else I noticed? Check this out. Bro. This is fidelity mode, 30 FPS. But even on a performance mode, it looks great. Maybe that's because of the PSSR that is turned on. I swear to God, even at the performance mode, you will see. I mean, you can't see because you're watching it on the YouTube, but I can see on my big LG OLED TV. The quality looks great. Lighting, everything, dynamic light, reflection, everything looks great. But the difference is 60 frames per second. Look. It still looks great, dude. It still looks great. That's right, I have a proper ray tracing. Yeah, you're right. I do notice that. Hold on. I do notice that. Yeah, I do. You're right. Fidelity, you get that proper ray tracing. And you can see it here on the reflection on the Santa Monica Pier. Here on the Santa Monica Pier. Hold on, you can see it. Check it out. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yo. There's the yo. Big time difference. Yo. Big time difference. No, look. It's a big time difference. Look how much I'm gonna lose. Look how much I left. Look how much I lost. Fidelity, bro. Oh my God. Dude. Guys, keep it on fidelity. Listen to me and Manhunt. Keep it on a fidelity mode. Trust me. Fidelity all day long, all night long. Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah. Brandon, Shuki, Keep it on a fidelity mode. Don't forget the performance mode, man. Keep it on a fidelity. Holy crap. I just realized how much I was losing without the ray tracing. It just looks better, dude. Come on, man. And textures, too. It's not just the ray tracing. It's the textures. The textures are better. What was that you were saying? Something about the GTA 6? It'll have 2 different modes or something? Or 5 different modes? Dude, speaking of PSSR2, Ratchet and Clank, oh my god. Yo. First I thought Ghost of Yetei is the best looking. No, my first impression was Ghost of Yetei and Spider-Man 2. Now, don't get me wrong. Ghost of Yetei and Spider-Man 2 looks great. Like, yo, Ratchet and Clank, oh my god, dude. It's just so vibrant and beautiful. It's like watching a Disney Pixar movie, man. It's so beautiful, man. They have done really great job on the Ratchet and Clank. Yeah, I played the Assassin's Creed. Shadows looks good. Oh, look, every game I played looks great, dude. But Gran Turismo 7 on a PlayStation VR 2, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. You need to buy a PSVR 2. You have to see Gran Turismo. Yo. The only thing that's missing is the smell of the car. It's unbelievable, dude. Like how realistic it is. And then that HDR, how vibrant it is. And now everything looks sharper and cleaner. Yo, dude. Yo. Hey, Shuki knows. See? Shuki knows. He knows. He knows. He has a PS5 Pro and PlayStation VR 2. He knows how good it is. He knows I'm not lying. He knows I'm not lying. Well, even, Digital Foundry knows how good it is. Yo, dude. Oh, man. Holy shit, man. Oh, my God, dude. I like MetaQuest 3. I've been on MetaQuest 3 since 2023. As John Wick Returns. Yo, a lot of people have asked me, am I ever going to come back to MetaQuest 3, Meta Horizon World? I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I might, I might drop in October for a little bit just to see what's up, I might drop in October, to go in there, like, because, in October, a lot of people are usually on there in October before the holidays. We'll see. Probably, maybe, I don't know. People have been begging me to come back, dude. People told me, dude, they told me, bro, Gatsby's and Meta Horizon World is not the same without you. I don't know, we'll see. But Grand Theft Auto 6 will keep me busy, so I don't know, we'll see. But I'll probably visit some of my old friends there. And man, this looks beautiful. This looks beautiful. Dude, there's so much to do on MetaQuest 3 besides Meta Horizon World. You got also VR chat. You got big screen VR. Dude, there's so many. I watched Tiesto concert on there. I watched, besides Tiesto, what else did I see? I saw Tiesto there and Imagine Dragons. Dude, it was like I was right there, bro. Like with a Tiesto concert and Imagine Dragons concert. Dude, I was like, I felt like I was there, dude. Like I was like literally, I was there. Yo, dude, it was amazing. Grand Theft Auto 6 on PlayStation VR 2. It just, I don't know, man. That's a huge undertaking. I mean, maybe on a PlayStation 6, we'll see. With an RDNA 5, but no, it's not happening. Even with a PS5 Pro, it would be a huge undertaking, dude. Because here's the thing. PlayStation VR 2 only works if it's smooth. If it's not smooth, it's not going to work. This is the truest thing about the VR. How do I know this? Because I'm no stranger to VR. I've been using VR for a long time, so I'm telling you, it only works if it's smooth. Same thing with Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. It works because it's smooth. Remember, it has to be smooth, and I don't know how they can make it smooth. Maybe, I don't know. That's the question for the Rockstar. Can they do it? Can they pull it off? Can they implement some sort of PlayStation VR 2 in there? I don't know, dude. But I'm sure it's a huge undertaking. I would love it. Listen, Brendan and Shuki and Manhunt, I would love it. I would love to have. Who wouldn't love to have PlayStation VR 2, GTA 6? Yo. Of course, that would be awesome. To be able to experience GTA 6 on a PlayStation VR 2, that would be amazing. It would be a huge win for Sony, dude. That would be a huge win for Sony. But technically looking, from a technical aspect, I don't know, man. That's a huge undertaking, man. That's just too much. Now, what about the size of the game? 300 gigabytes. And that's just the base single player. Okay, can I repeat this one more time? Okay, all right. I wanna say this one more time in case people didn't hear me the first time. A single player game, it's 300 gigabytes. Okay. And that's not including all the updates and the add-ons and everything else. Bro, you're going to need 1 terabyte reserved just for Grand Theft Auto 6. Yo, dude, yo. And that's not including all the upcoming updates, add-ons, right? Yo, dude, right, listen, everyone's been saying it. Ryan McCaffrey's been saying it. There's got to be at least 300, dude. 300 gigabytes. Trust me. This is what Ryan McCaffrey said. Ryan McCaffrey said it's going to be 300 gigabytes. 300 gigabytes. And everyone agrees. Everyone agrees. And now, I don't know how he knows, but he says it has to be 300. And they all seem to agree with him that it's got to be 300. And on Xbox Series S, it'll be even more. It'll be above 300. Like 320 gigabytes. Maybe 350 gigabytes on Xbox Series S. Jesus Christ. So you just buy an Xbox Series S to play. to play. to play one. just to play Grand Theft Auto. Yo, dude. Think about that for a minute. On Xbox Series S, if you decide to go the cheapest route, which is the Xbox Series S, listen, that's 350 gigabytes. So you're just buying an Xbox Series S for Grand Theft Auto 6. You guys got to remember, this is... Here's what you guys are having difficult time to grasp. So let me remind you. You can't compare GTA 6 to any other game. Because everything that came before GTA 6 was nothing. This is $1 billion video game. You guys understand that? And this is not coming from my mouth. This is coming from the CEO of the Take-Two Interactive. He said it, the CEO of Take-Two Interactive, which is under the umbrella of Rockstar. Which means that Take-Two Interactive, it's under the umbrella. I mean, Rockstar is under the umbrella of Take-Two Interactive. So they spent $1 billion to make GTA 6. I don't think people, you know what I'm saying, Manhunt? I don't think people can, even he said, the CEO said, people can't grasp just how huge. And someone asked him, well, why was this game delayed? And his response was, it was delayed so many times because we have to test this game. There's so much that we need to do on it. It's a huge undertaking. I don't think people understand how huge this is. It's the biggest thing they have ever created, ever. You know, and it's the most expensive game in a history of video gaming. Think about that. And people are trying to compare it to GTA 5. Listen, you can't. This is nothing. GTA 5 is nothing. GTA 4 is nothing. All the previous GTAs are nothing. This is the biggest behemoth that they have ever created. And that's why it took such a long time. $1 billion, dude. $1 billion. Think about that. When was the last time you saw a video game that was $1 billion to make? Huh? Exactly. So that's what I'm saying to people. Don't be surprised. It's 300 gigabytes. Don't be surprised about 300 gigabytes. Okay? Look at Forza Horizon. A Forza Horizon is 150 gigabytes, dude. When Forza... Yo. If Forza Horizon 6, it's 150 gigabytes. What do you expect? I think Ryan McCaffrey is right. And I don't know how he's got his source. You know, he's involved in gaming journalism, and he knows a lot of these developers, so maybe they told him, hey, it's 300, it's around roughly around 300 gigabytes. And even that, 300 gigabytes, that's just for the single player, without the updates. Now, you have to take consideration the updates, bro, and the upcoming DLCs and updates, and then the multiplayer. Man, you're looking at like 600 gigabytes easily altogether. So you will need a 1 terabyte reserved just for Grand Theft Auto 6. Think about that. Damn. I mean, look at Call of Duty. Call of Duty is what, 200 gigabytes? 260 gigabytes? And this is why physical media is dying, because these games are huge. Here's another thing that a lot of people don't take, and Ryan McCaffrey is so right about this. I was just watching his podcast Ryan McCaffrey says a lot of people forget that, we're not in like 2013, we're not in like in 2014, 2015, or even 2016. Times have changed. Video games, when they are released, they're constantly being updated. They're constantly being patched up. Look at Mind's Eye. It's always being patched up. It's always being upgraded, okay, with something new. Look at, my God, that other game, Test Drive Unlimited Solo Crown. When the game is released, it's constantly being upgraded. So you never have a full version of the game. It's always work in progress. And it's always going to be a work in progress. This is what people need to understand. The way the games are nowadays, it's a work in progress. Okay, so we released the base version of the game, and then we're working it from there. We're patching it up, we're updating it, we're putting the new updates, right? The games are constantly being updated. And that's where we are, dude, and he's right. And this is why the physical media is dying. I mean, what's the point? Now, back in the days, once you put the game on the disc, that's it. What you get is what you get. Like with Grand Theft Auto 3, when it came out in October of 2001. Remember October 2001 when Grand Theft Auto 3 came out on PlayStation 2? What you have on that disc is what you have. That's that. Hideo Kojima's Metal Gear Solid 2, Sons of Liberty, also came out in the same year, 2001, November. What's on that disc is what's on that disc. Same thing with Halo Combat Evolved. What's on that disc is what's on that disc. But that's 25 years ago. That was 25 years ago. Things have changed. And I think that's what Ryan McCaffrey, and he's absolutely right about this, that's what he was trying to say. You don't remember that you were small? I do remember that. I lived through it. Believe me, I remember it. I remember it like it was yesterday. I'm an old geezer. I'm an old fart. So yeah, the games have changed. You see, one of the benefits of me living through the 80s and the 90s and early 2000s, and now in 2026, I get to experience video gaming evolution at its birth. And I'm very fortunate. I'm very, like, people who are my generation, we are very fortunate. I'm very fortunate, and people who are my generation are very fortunate that we have lived through the pioneering of all of these consoles. Atari 2600, Sega Genesis, Nintendo Entertainment System, Super Nintendo, even the computers. But you see, I don't put Commodore and Spectrum ZX Sinclair and Amiga A500 in a console category because they're not a console. They're computers. Commodore 64 was a computer. But even computers like Commodore 64, I was there when it was happening. Spectrum ZX Sinclair, that was my very first computer. And then Commodore 64, and then Amiga A500 with a very first floppy disk. So I lived through all of this. The evolution of PC gaming, everything. And I'm honestly, I'm so fortunate, and people who are my generation, we're so fortunate that we lived through those times, because look how far we have come in terms of video gaming. Like, when you look at some games like Resident Evil Requiem and just how beautiful and realistic Requiem looks, and when you look at Grand Theft Auto 6 and how realistic it looks, it just made you realize 47 years. 47 years later, honestly, it's just groundbreaking in terms of like technology, VR, and everything else. It's truly remarkable to see where we are. And I know that, I can see that because I lived through those times. You know, for some of you who are Gen Z, you know, you don't know. And I don't blame you because you were born in a different time. But you guys will never know what it was like to be growing up in the 80s and the 90s. What it was like to experience the birth of gaming and computers. What does this guy want? What does he want? You want to fight? You want to fight, dude? You want to do it? You want to throw down? Huh? You want to throw? What the hell? Hey, man! I forgot how to fight. You want to throw down? You want to throw down? Throw down. Huh? Come on. You want to throw down? That's what happens. Dude, I was just minding my own business, and this asshole approaches me, started pushing me around. This is what happens, dude. This is what happens, bro. I was just minding my own business, talking to you guys. But this is what makes Grand Theft Auto so cool, bro. And imagine how realistic with an AI this is going to be. With this advanced AI that they have implemented with the NPCs. Did you guys hear about this? Like the AI is going to be very realistic. Yo, this is the part about the GTA 6. I want to see how realistic it is, bro. Holy shit. And this shit happens. Sometimes you're just minding your own business and some asshole, some creep, just come up to you and like asking you for money or some shit and start pushing you around. I know they created the physics for, I know, it's amazing. Let me tell you, GTA 5 is still remarkable. Hey, why am I walking? I can get some cars over here. There's some cars over here. GTA 5, it's still remarkable after all these years. Let me tell you, what they've done with GTA 5 after how many years now? 12 years? 13 years? 13 years. Listen, after 13 years, GTA 5 really has surprised so many. It's very accurate. Well, right, in Santa Monica, well, in Venice Boulevard, well, Venice Beach, right? In a Venice Beach, this happens all the time in a Venice Beach, right? There's always some, you know, creeps, junkies, or homeless people bothering you. Everybody's on drugs, you know. Yeah, I heard all kinds of stories, man. Venice Beach, man, it could be a dangerous place, bro. Well, I'm sure you know. You've been to Venice Beach. Like, you gotta be careful. All kinds of crazies. Bunch of clowns. Yeah, Venice Beach. Yeah, dude. My friend was telling me about, there is a street in LA. It's called the Figueroa Street. And the Figueroa Street, man, they have hookers during the day, man, like butt naked running around. Not like naked, but like with a very like a small thong, you know. Yeah, in Figueroa, like, and like, I mean, literally they're like butt naked, bro, literally, and they're just walking around their big high heels, and and like prostitutes just running around, dude, in the Figueroa Street. During the day, during the night, like non-stop, dude. They're just like walking around, passing by, just, whatever. Asking if you like a quickie or whatever. But that's crazy, dude. Like during the day, bro, like they're walking around, bro. Like in like middle of the afternoon. They're just walking around like almost butt naked with their thongs and G-strings and big high heels and yeah. Honk the horn if you want me. Let's negotiate the deal. You want a quickie? What do you want? You want a BJ? Listen, it's LA, bro. That's LA for you. Should I take this car? I should. Oh yeah. Well, you've been there. You've been to Figueroa Street, right? It's ridiculous. Now, Figueroa Street is also very dangerous, right? Like, a lot of gangbangers and shit like that, so you gotta be careful. But yeah, it's Figueroa Street, yeah, man, you gotta be careful. But you've been there, right? You've been there a few times. All right, so here's my question. Now that we know that GTA 6, it's in Vice City, which is really Miami, where do you think they're going to go next on GTA 7? That's right, it's illegal. It's not like Nevada. In Nevada, it's legal, right? In some areas in Nevada, like a bunny ranch and all that. But right, in California, that's illegal. Yeah, that's right. So Liberty City, yeah, they're probably going to go back to New York City. That's what I'm thinking. Oh, that's right, Pittsburgh, yo. Well, Philadelphia, man, right? What? Yo, what's that place in Philadelphia? Yo, dude. Yo, man. Holy shit. Shuki, help me out here. I forgot the name of the place, dude. It's in Philadelphia. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit, man. It is sad. It's really sad, bro. There's people on the street, man, with the needles stuck in their arms, bro. Like laying on the ground with the needles in their arms, bro. It is sad, man. It is just, Jesus Christ. Man, Jesus. What's the name of that place? Oh, but you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about? And it's in not far from Philadelphia. It's a part of Philadelphia. I just can't remember the name of the place, but it's part of Philadelphia. And holy shit, man. It is sad, bro. It is sad. That's a crazy part, Manhunt. That is a crazy part. You know, Joe Rogan talked about this. You know, one of the reasons Joe Rogan left LA is because it was just too crazy. That's why he moved to Texas, but he used to live in LA. And no one's taking care of these homeless people. No one's taking care of, because you can't just let people, you gotta help people. They're people, man. They're human beings. There's gotta be a program that we can use, spend some of those billions of dollars and help our own citizens, man. They're American citizens, okay? They're not like, they're people. They're American citizens. Just they happen to be, they got hooked up on drugs and shit, But there's got to be a way to help them out, dude. And it's going to help the society, too. You got to clean up all this mess, man. You got to make the society a little bit better, dude. Use some of that money to create programs to help them, At least let them know that there's an access. You don't have to force them. You don't have to force them to take the access to the program. But at least you should let them know, hey, there is a program available to help you clean up, to help you get back on your 2 feet. That's what I'm talking. That's what Joe Rogan was talking about. Him and Bill Murray, they got in a big argument. Bill Murray, famous actor from Ghostbusters and many other funny movies. Bill Murray and Joe Rogan had an argument. They were talking about what's going on in LA in terms of homelessness and it's not just LA, San Francisco as well. But he said there has to be, Joey's right, dude. There has to be some sort of a program you could use some of that money, at least $500 million. Use some of that money, man. $500 million. We can use $500 million to help these homeless people, man, so they can get back on their feet. There has to be some way, man. There has to be a way, bro. We can't just let these people, let them loose like a zombies out there, man. How's that helping society? How's that helping the mental health? How's that helping the society? How's that helping, right? I just don't see how, and then people wonder why things are going so crazy out in society. You can't abandon people, man. You have to take care of the people, man. Or at least give them a choice. Let them know, hey, there is a program. You can get back on your 2 feet. There is a program, okay? And this program can help you get back on 2 feet and get cleaned up. There has to be, I'm with Joe Rogan on this, there has to be a way. You know what I'm saying? Because they're all human beings, man. They're not just bums. I don't even like to use the word bums. They're human beings, and they need to be helped. You can't just abandon them. You know what I mean? That's not right. That's morally wrong. As a human being, that is morally wrong. We talk about morality now. Forget the politics. I don't give a shit about politics. I'm talking about what is morally right and what is morally wrong. What's morally wrong is that we do nothing and not help these people, right? That's what Joe was saying. That's morally wrong. What's morally right is that we at least try, use some of that money, $500 million, and try to help them. Create a program. Let them know, hey, there's a program. You can get cleaned up. And then others will say, wait a minute, he cleaned up, she cleaned up, well, I should clean up too. That's how it starts, like a domino effect. But you have to start from somewhere. But no one's doing anything, man. That's the sad part, dude. You look at LA, San Francisco, even New York, Philadelphia, right? And yes, parts of Miami, we go to West Miami. I mean, Jesus Christ. Jesus. Exactly, manhunt. Give them at least a choice. That's what Joe Rogan was saying to Bill Murray. At least give them a choice. You don't have to force them. You don't have to force them to take the program, but at least give them a choice. If they choose, whenever they choose to clean up, maybe they'll change their mind. Maybe they'll say, okay, I'm tired of living like this. I really want to clean up. I want a roof over my head. Give people a choice. When you give people a choice, then they know, okay, at least I have a choice. So that's what Joe was saying. There should be at least a choice. But we don't even have that. We don't even have it. There's no choices, nothing. There's got to be some sort of a program put in place to at least give them a choice, to have access. Oh, hey, I want to get cleaned up, dude. I want to get better. So that's all I'm saying. Well, there's no programs, right? You live in California, manhunt. There's no programs, nothing. Not one program in LA or San Francisco, right? And it's really sad because, they're people. People are people. They're human beings, man, But anyway, that's just my we got into this conversation because we're talking about the Venice Beach, and in Venice Beach, you know how many, homelessness there are out there. It's not just Venice Beach, man. There's a place called Skid Row, not far from downtown. What? He wants to fight, dude. I don't want to fight, man. Go get help, okay? There's a program out there. Go get help, man. No, dude. Go get help. Help. There's help out there, man. Get with the program, all right, dude. Don't fight, man. No. You see this? What happens? This is what happens when you don't take care of people, man. They go mentally crazy. And this is what happens. I know it's crazy, Manhunt. Well, this is not just California problem. This is also a problem here in Florida, problem in Pennsylvania and Philadelphia, problem in New York City, problem in many other, across many other states. It's not just, the reason I mentioned California is because we're playing GTA 5 and LA is a big city, in San Francisco, but in LA there's a lot of homelessness, San Francisco, but there's other cities across the nation, that have the same issue, same problem. But it's just sad to see that not one state has actually done anything to figure out the program, to at least create some sort of a program to help the homelessness. I don't know, man. It's just, they call them the invisible people. And they are the invisible people because people don't see them. But they're human beings, You know what I mean? It's just wrong, in my opinion. They used to be somebody. They're American citizens, Some of them were doctors, lawyers. Some of them were served in the military, and we're just abandoning these people, man. It's just wrong on so many levels, in my opinion. We spend billions and billions and trillions on some other shit, but we can use like a small portion of that money to help our homeless citizens, And I just think it's sad, bro. And Joe Rogan feels the same way. He's like, it is sad. Because him and Bill Murray, and I was surprised that Bill Murray was like, well, they choose to live like, how do you know, Bill? I mean, I like Bill Murray. I mean, he's a comedian, Groundhog Day and the Ghostbusters. I like him, but I disagree with him, man. You can't just like abandon, like they're down on their luck. Shit happens, bro. You don't know. It could happen to anyone. You could get you can get evicted out of the house, or maybe you can't pay the house or whatever. You don't know, dude. You could be out on the street yourself. You never know where you're going to be, man. Where you're going to end up. So I just don't like this attitude. They didn't choose. Now, sure, there's a certain percentage who choose to go the drug route, and they're druggies. I understand that. But not everyone's a druggie, I'm just saying, it's morally wrong for us to just turn the blind eye and just ignore it. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, getting back to GTA 6. How many of you have already pre-ordered the game? I mean, Brendan, he's entitled to his opinion like everyone else. He's free to say what he wants to say. That's the beauty of the First Amendment, freedom of speech. But I just think that it was morally wrong for him to kind of brush it off and say, well, they choose to live like. No, how do you know who choose what to live like, how, what, and you don't know their situation. I don't like to generalize. See, This is the ugly thing, man. The generalization crap. It really bothers me when people start stereotyping and generalizing. And this is one of the things about today's society is the generalization, like stereotyping and generalizing, putting everybody in the same basket. Not everybody thinks like everybody else, but people like to generalize and they like to put everyone in the same basket. I should watch the what podcast is that? Taylor Sheridan, director of Yellowstone. Oh, that's right. Actually, I'll watch it tomorrow. Thank you for letting me know. I'll watch it tomorrow. And I missed the World Cup today. It was Bosnia-Herzegovina versus Qatar in Seattle. I don't know. Do you guys know the score? You guys know who won? Lately, I'm forgetting shit, man. I swear to God. Lately, I forget stuff so easily, man. It's the early. I love WWE. But what I didn't like about WWE, I subscribe to Netflix in hope that I will watch every single WWE event. But no, you have to also pay for ESPN to watch the SummerSlam and WrestleMania. Come on. Come on, Triple H. Think about it. They're making you sign up with Netflix and ESPN because, it's only through, if you want to watch WrestleMania, you got to go ESPN. My favorite wrestler, that's easy, bro. I know, I can't stand that crap. I like to be able to watch everything on one place. Like on Netflix, let me watch every WWE. But no, see, Netflix only has a partnership with Monday Night Raw, which is fine. I love Monday Night Raw on Netflix, but I was hoping that Netflix would be able to get a deal for WrestleMania, but no, it has to be ESPN. But anyway, my favorite wrestler, I have to say Brock. I have to say Brock for me. But Stone Cold Steve Austin is great. What? That's the bottom line. What? Now you listen to me. That's the bottom line. That's like Steve Stone Cold Austin, bro. Steve is great, but Brock Lesnar, of course. Brock Lesnar, Steve Stone Cold Steve Austin. Oh yeah, those are legends. Chris Jericho, Bill Goldberg. Jesus, you can put Dwayne Rock in there. John Cena. These are all classic. And of course, the legendary Hulk. Incredible Hulk. Hulkmania. Hulk Hogan. But to me, Brock Lesnar has always been doesn't matter which event he's in, everybody's watching him. People pay attention to him. And that's what I liked about the Brock Lesnar. Brock Lesnar has this thing about him where you can feel his energy. People want to see him. People watch him. And if it's, he's selling tickets. If Brock Lesnar is coming to Monday Night Raw, oh shit, I want to watch it. If Brock Lesnar is on WrestleMania, I want to watch him. Paul Heyman's right. Paul Heyman's right. I mean, yeah, there was other greats. Sure, no disrespect to, Triple H and Shawn Michaels and dude, there's so many greats. But, and even Batista, all of these guys were great. The Rock, Batista, all of them. Bill Goldberg, don't get me wrong. But there was something so special about Brock Lesnar when he came in the past 25 years. It was in early 2000. Was it early 2000? I think it was early 2000 or 2001 when he came in. Dude, man, the guy was just dominating. It was like a pure, beast of a machine. Like, it was just a pure beast, pure machine of just domination. But for sure, for me, it's Brock Lesnar. But, Brock is old. You know what I'm saying? He's an old guy now. I mean, I like all of them. They're all great. They're all great in their own ways. But for me, Brock is just like next level. He was like a next level dude. Was it 2000, 2002? That's right. That's the problem nowadays. Watching this, everything's now expensive. Even watching sports, it's expensive, dude. You have to pay for everything. You can't even watch the World Cup without paying. Everything has to be paid. Even the UFC. Oh shit, are you okay? Even that UFC 250 at the White House, you had to pay for it on Paramount Plus. Why do I have to pay $20 for Paramount Plus just to watch the UFC 250? It should have been free, man. It's for the American people. I don't know. I mean, the greed is the biggest problem right now, dude. It's like they want to charge you for everything just to watch the news channels, dude. You have to pay $20 a month, man, just to watch the news channels, man. It's just really getting ridiculous, man. The greed is the issue, with today's subscription services, man. Oh shit, what's going on here? I just don't like it, man. It feels dirty. It feels like I'm getting ripped off. You're gonna charge me how much just to watch what? It's like, come on. Man. There has to be another way. There has to be another way, dude. It's too much greed, man. And it's not about me being cheap. I'm not cheap. But also, though, I don't want to pay ridiculous amount of money just to watch a few games here and there. There has to be another way, man. And they keep raising the price. Like Netflix just recently raised the price. All right, so now I have to pay $30 a month. Great. Come on, Netflix. I mean, yeah, they have some decent... Can I be honest about Netflix? Lately, they've been producing some garbage movies. And they're asking $30 a month, really? To watch the Ben Affleck and Matt Damon and The Rip? Yeah. They listen, this got to be one of the worst years for Netflix. War Machine was good, was decent. But besides the War Machine, everything else was just garbage, dude. Garbage. And Shuki knows, he has Netflix. Man, Netflix, like, what are you doing? Come on. You're asking $30 a month for garbage movies. What was that Charlize Theron movie? She goes to Australia and she's being chased by this Australian bald guy, lunatic, chasing her. It's like a 1 hour and a half movie of just stupid nonsense. It's garbage, man. It's just garbage. And they want me to pay $30 a month for garbage. But I was like, okay, I wouldn't mind paying $30 if I can watch WrestleMania. I was like, okay, if I can watch my favorite anime and WrestleMania and SummerSlam on Netflix, not a problem. You know, take my $30 a month. But then I find out, no, you cannot watch WrestleMania and you cannot watch SummerSlam. You have to pay for ESPN Plus. What was that, ESPN Plus? Yeah. And then UFC, you have to pay for Paramount Plus. I mean, come on, man. Come on. Man. Pretty soon I won't be able to take a piss without paying. Oh, it's $5 to take a piss here, sir. It's a $5 you want to take a leak. It's $5, sir. You have to pay $5 to take a leak. It's getting ridiculous, man. It's getting ridiculous. Everything's so expensive, you know. It's like these companies, they think that we're made out of money, dude. Like the money grows on a tree, you know. Jesus. I don't like greed. Greed is not good, man. It's not good. Greed is it's awful. Greed is evil. It really is evil. So where am I going here? Where am I driving? I don't even know where I'm driving. Just driving somewhere. Strangers and Freaks. Let's go do this. Where is it? It's been a while since I've done Strangers and Freaks. Oh, here we go. Strangers and Freaks. We're not going to strip club, okay? It's not happening. YouTube doesn't like strip clubs. Okay? Can I ride a bicycle? Hey, I want to ride a bicycle, dude. Can I? Where is he going? He's going to take a piss? What is he doing? Hey, thanks, man. I like your bicycle, dude. Am I going to play Nintendo Switch 2 anytime soon? If there's something for me to play on it. You know, but there's really nothing coming out on there, right? For me to play. Yeah, I don't think there's anything coming out on Nintendo Switch 2. I mean, there will be games coming out. Like the Turok. What? Star Fox is out? Star Fox is coming out? Really? Devil May Cry 5 just came out. Yeah, but I already have it on PS5 Pro. You know, it's just... I mean... Devil May Cry 5, on the PS5 Pro, it's just, you know... Tomorrow, Star Fox. I don't know, I haven't really... given much thought about Star Fox, you know. I was never like a big fan of Star Fox, to be honest. I mean, I did play it. Oh, look at that, it's a pickup truck. really? They have a demo? I might check out the demo. But there's not that many games coming out till September, right? We do have Halo Combat Evolved, or the campaign Evolved, or whatever. Actually, we do have some games. Wait a minute. Assassin's Creed. Wait a minute. Is this Hollywood Hills? It looks like Hollywood Hills. It looks great, honestly. It looks surprisingly great. Black Flag looks great. You can swim underwater. The graphics are nice. I mean, look pretty enhanced. And it's a PS5 Pro enhanced. And it's only $60, dude. Can't complain. So I'm certainly excited for Assassin's Creed Resync on the PS5 Pro for sure. Absolutely. And then we have it is Hollywood Hills. And then we have what you call it. What's that other game that's coming out? Halo Campaign Evolved on PS5 Pro, also in July. And Star Fox, you know, certainly I want to check out Star Fox on Nintendo Switch too, you know. Well, there's a demo. I'll check it out tomorrow. Thank you for letting me know, guys, about the demo, because I really want to check out the demo. Actually, that's the first thing I'll do tomorrow. I will check out the demo of Star Fox for sure. I want to check it out. It's a Nintendo Switch 2 exclusive, right? Takes the full advantage of Nintendo Switch 2 hardware, right? You know what we're doing right now? I'm gonna steal this bus. Listen, I'm gonna take this bus right now.
Hey, let me blow that rock.
That's right.
Oh shit!
I'm a Sandra Bullock, all right? This bus, if it goes down below 50, forget it, man.
I don't like your face.
If this bus goes down below 50, wait a minute. This bus cannot go down below 50. Okay, it's not happening. It's not, I'll forget it. Anyway, I was trying to do a speed, Keanu Reeves speed over here. It's not happening. Dennis Hopper, he played a bad guy. I bet you people don't even know who Dennis Hopper is. That's how old I am. Like, say, who's Dennis Hopper? He's a famous actor. Anyway. Oh, I love Dennis Hopper. Was it him and Jane Fonda? Not Jane Fonda, Henry Fonda. And Easy Rider, right? Easy Rider. You know who he is? Oh, yeah, Dennis Hopper, man. Yo. Him and Christopher Walken. The best scene ever. True romance between Dennis Hopper and Christopher Walken. Yo, it's one of the best scenes ever, dude. The dialogue, everything. Oh my God. Tony Scott did a fantastic job on that movie, man. Tony Scott, Ridley Scott's brother, directing that movie. Story was written by Quentin Tarantino, but it was directed by Tony Scott. Yo, man, it was so good. Yo. If you know, you know. Go look it up right now on YouTube. True Romance. There's a scene between Christopher Walken and Dennis Hopper, and it's so good, man. Holy shit, man. They don't make movies like that anymore, man. I look at today's movies, man. What is this nonsense, man? Oh yeah, William Dafoe. He saved the movie. Whenever you have William Dafoe, you know you're in good hands. Look at John Wick. He was in John Wick. You knew this is going to be great. If William Dafoe is there, you know. Yeah, what happened to Hollywood, man? Seriously, bro. What's going? Even Charlie Sheen said, "What's going on with Hollywood, man? Hollywood needs to come back, man. They need to come back in a big way. You know, I want my old Hollywood back, dude. You know, I'm talking about the old Hollywood. You know, Nakatomi Plaza, dude. There it is, Nakatomi Plaza, Santa Monica Boulevard." Santa Monica Boulevard, Nakatomi Plaza, dude, Fox Plaza. Right there. There's Nakatomi Plaza. It's right over here, dude. Santa Monica Boulevard. Wait a minute. So they got it right, huh? Manhunt. Michael from GTA 5 was right about that industry. I know. And it really sucks, dude, because Hollywood was look, LA used to be the place to make movies, bro. I mean, it still is, but it's not the same, dude. There's Nakatomi Plaza, dude. In the 80s and 90s, bro. In the 80s and 90s, there's Nakatomi Plaza right there, Die Hard. In the 80s and 90s, bro, Los Angeles was the place to make movies, bro. Now Hollywood is just like, I don't know what's going on, dude. So much politics and nonsense and ridiculousness. Okay, this is Santa Monica Boulevard. Let's exit. So Manhunt, they got the Los Angeles correct, right? In GTA 5, they got it right. They got it right. Looks like they got it right. This is Santa Monica Boulevard that goes all the way down to the beach. And then there's that building. There's that building over here. Oh shit, I got killed. I got whacked. They got it right. Well, that's good. That's good to hear. Yeah, David Lynch, man. We lost the great, listen, man, we're losing. Look who we lost, bro. Ray Liotta. We lost Ray Liotta. We lost Tom Sizemore. We lost, recently we lost, Michael Madsen. We lost so many greats. We lost Chuck Norris. Oh man, we lost what's his name, dude? Oh my God, the guy who played in Rocky and Predator. Oh God, you know what I'm talking about? Apollo, man, Apollo and Predator. He was with Arnold in Predator and Jesse Ventura. Oh shit, man, we lost. Dude, it's not the same, bro. It's not the same. It's not the same, man. It is actually sad. I look at today's movies, garbage. Oh my God. Hulk Hogan, yeah. We lost so many, man. Greats. What do we have now? Oh, you listen. If you want to see Ray Liotta, listen. If you want to see the best of Ray Liotta, there's only one movie, and it's not. Listen, I love Goodfellas. All right, Goodfellas is what really jump-started his career. It was the Goodfellas. But besides the Goodfellas, let me tell you, man, me personally, even though he's done so many movies, No Escape, dude, there's so many movies. No Escape is another good one. Copland with Sylvester Stallone, dude, he owned that movie. Even Sylvester Stallone was like nothing in that movie compared to Ray Liotta, how good Ray Liotta was in Copland. He stole the spotlight in that movie. But the movie that he should have won an Oscar, and Shuki knows what I'm talking about, the movie that he should have won an Oscar, or at least get nominated for an Oscar, it's Narc. Was it 2003 Narc? Yo, let me tell you, 2003 Narc, yo, the best. I don't care what anybody says. I don't care. This is my final verdict. The best performance of Ray Liotta, and I know he's done so many movies. The best performance has to be Narc. I mean, he was so good in Narc. I know some people will say, well, what about The Turbulence? Yeah, that was great. No Escape, that was great. He made a lot of great movies, but Copland, great. But, and of course, Goodfellas, of course. But listen. Narc, yo, dude. And what's that other movie that he did called something about a memory loss, forgiven or forgotten, or so it's in Seattle, something in Seattle. He's a detective or something, and he forgot, he has like a loss of memory or something, forgotten or something. He what's the name of that actress? Linda Fiorentino. She was in that. She was pretty hot back then. Linda Fiorentino. And he was called Forgotten or something, or it's a great movie, by the way. Anyway, I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about, but you can look at the IMDb. Forgiven or Forgotten or something about no memory loss or something like that. It was a really good movie. Like I said, he's done so many movies, but Narc is one of his best. Listen, Narc is like Oscar winning, dude. The performance in Narc is like, dude, like it's just holy shit, man. And don't forget, the movie was produced by Tom Cruise. That's also surprising. Tom Cruise, Paula Wagner and Tom Cruise, they had a company called Cruise Wagner back then. Not anymore, but they used to have a company called producing company for movies. Tom Cruise was a producer, man. A really good producer. You look at some of the movies he produced. So he produced Narc. And Narc, man, he was really good. And that's one of the reasons why Ray Liotta wanted to do the movie, because Tom Cruise was involved. He was producing the movie. It was Paula Wagner, so Tom Cruise, Wagner Cruise Company. And he was so good in Narc, dude. Holy shit, man. So if you guys never seen Narc, do yourself a favor, buy the movie. It's the best performance of Ray Liotta. And that's why I always use the Narc. When I get angry, I was like, this is... Because he's always angry in that movie. And you'll find out. I don't want to give away anything about why he's so angry, why he's so pissed off. But when you watch the movie, it's a very dark movie. It's a very depressing movie. But the performance, it's not a happy movie. It's not a feel-good movie. It's a very depressing movie. But his performance in that movie, holy shit, man. Like the way he was, and honestly, like, he was so scary in that movie, like so intimidating, man, that he scared the shit out of me too, man. Oh my God, it was so good. Very, very intimidating character. Very intimidating. But that was one of his best movies. And I know there's a Hannibal. He did a Hannibal, that famous scene in the Hannibal. I know it's a small scene, but still. But Narc, Manhunt. If you never seen Narc, Brandon, if you never seen Narc, you gotta watch Narc. People who are watching, if you want to see the best of Ray Liotta, the best performance, Narc. Just watch Narc. That's the best. And you're probably going to say to yourself, how is it possible that he wasn't even nominated for an Oscar? How was that even possible that they didn't even nominate him? At least he should have been nominated, man. The performance was so good. And I've seen all of his movies, and this was one of his best performances, dude. And it was not an easy movie to film. He had to change his physique, put on a lot of weight, grow the beard like I'm growing my beard. He has to be angry and stressed out and pissed off, and a lot of energy in that movie. It was not an easy. It was cold. They were filming it in Canada somewhere, I think. I'm not sure where. Was it Canada? I don't know where they went. It was somewhere during the winter, man. They were filming the movie during the winter, somewhere in Canada. It was really cold. You know, but he filmed it. He made that movie, and he gave it his best. He gave it the best performance, dude. You know, I think that's my opinion. Okay, let's go over here. I need to go ahead and I wanna see the Nakatomi Plaza. Where's Nakatomi Plaza? It's right over here. There's Nakatomi Plaza right there. So this is Santa Monica Boulevard. Okay, it has to be. It's Santa Monica Boulevard. It's Nakatomi Plaza. That's a Fox Plaza, right? That it's a Fox Plaza owned by Fox Studios. That's why the 20th Century Fox used that building, because, hey, we can make this movie cheaper called Die Hard. Let's just use our own building. And it was probably the best idea ever, dude. Think about it. John McTiernan was like, well, wait, we can save money on this movie called Die Hard. Why don't we just use your building? Fox Plaza building. Let's just use your building. And it'll, you can save money. And it was the best idea ever. And now, because of that decision, this idea from John McTiernan, film director, who also did Predator, because of his, idea, now studio was like, this was the best idea ever. And now, thanks to John McTiernan, this will be always remembered as a Die Hard building, Nakatomi Plaza. There's a little history of filming, for the Gen Z. Because for Gen Z, this is all brand new. They don't know. They have no idea that, that this building, it's in Santa Monica Boulevard. They have no idea that Die Hard, this building, it's a Fox Plaza owned by 20th Century Fox Studios. And it's called the Fox Plaza, and they used it for the Die Hard. And now it's the most iconic building. Always will be remembered from Die Hard. And there's that circle, remember, when Bruce Willis arrives, he pulls in. Well, you've been here, Manhunt. This is all pretty much realistic. This is where the limo pulls in. Limo pulls in here. And the guy who was driving him with the limo, he gets out of the car. He tells him, go to the parking, and the parking is right here. The garage is right here, right? And he goes in there with that limo inside a garage, right? Goes inside a garage right here. So Rockstar, see, this is the beauty about the Rockstar. They get it right. See, this is what I like about them. Even though it's a fictional version of Los Angeles, right? They can't call it Los Angeles because they don't have the rights to call it LA. It's Los Santos. Just like Vice City, they can't call it Miami, but everybody knows Vice City is Miami, right? So same thing here, and it's good to see how accurate they got everything. So that's what I like about the Rockstar. They put a lot of effort to make it accurate. And if you live in LA, then you know. Manhunt, he's been here. He lives in California. He knows. It's pretty accurate. And this is Santa Monica Boulevard. I mean, in real life, it's Santa Monica Boulevard. Die Hard. Well, there you go. So you know. Yeah, you know that this is a Fox Plaza. But in movie, it's called Nakatomi. Nakatomi Building. Yo, Gen Z. Gen Z, man. I was making a video where I was talking about the privilege, you know.
Where have you been?
Here's the thing. People say, well, what do you mean, like, there's no such thing as privilege? Just think about it. Let's just think about it. No one's going to give you anything for free. All right? Even if you're born in a very rich family, they're going to tell you, hey, there's rules you have to follow. If you want to be part of this family, there's certain rules you have to follow. There's discipline, you know, so there's no privilege, okay? And I mean, no one's going to give you anything just like that. Oh, here you go, take it, here. That's privilege if somebody just gives it to you and you don't have to work hard, you don't have to do anything. No one's going to do that. No billionaire parents will do that. They're going to teach their kids, you have to work hard, you have to be disciplined. Okay, I didn't earn this money easily, I had to work my ass off. You think Jeffrey Bezos will tell their kids, here's the money, do what you want to do? No. He's going to teach them discipline. Okay, so I don't buy into this whole privilege shit. Everyone has the same opportunities, okay? All right? Now, it's up to you, how much do you want to pursue? Okay, maybe you don't want to be rich. Maybe you're not looking to be famous. Maybe you don't want to be a famous guy. Maybe you don't want to be rich. Maybe you're just happy with what you have. But I don't buy into this whole privilege nonsense, you know. Everything that I own, everything that I bought, I worked my ass off. I had to work my ass off for 20-something years. I came to this country 35 years ago. I had to work my ass off. No one just gave it to me. Oh, here you go. Hey, here, let me just hand it to you. Look at Sylvester Stallone. How did he become famous? Did you see where he used to live? He had to sell his dog. The man had to sell his dog to pay for the script for the Rocky movie. Do you understand? And he used to live in a little shitty apartment in Philadelphia. Like, yo, it's the most shittiest, smallest apartment ever. You know, so there's no privilege. Arnold came in here with nothing. Nothing was privileged to him. He had to work hard. He had to freaking work out, okay? At, where was it? In a Santa Monica? No, in the Venice Beach. At the Gold's Gym in the Venice Beach. He had to work out. He had to win that Mr. Olympia. He had to work his ass off to get those muscles. He had to work hard to be in the movies. Like, I don't like this privileged nonsense. But that's what Gen Z wants to tell you. Oh, you privileged. You're privileged. Oh, you have privileged money. Privileged this. There's no such thing as privilege, man. Everyone has the same opportunities. Now, if you're some lazy ass, doesn't want anything like who just wants everything to be handed to you, if you're lazy and you don't put any hard work, that's on you. You know what I'm saying, Manhunt, man? It's like, look at Steve Jobs. Was he born privileged? No. Did he have to work his ass out? Yeah. He had to work his ass off. Look at his when he was younger, when he was 1983. Steve Jobs, man, had to freaking work his ass off to get to where he is. Even Jeffrey Bezos, he had to live inside an office in Seattle with some shitty ass clothes, some shitty ass office selling books. Okay? And I'm sure there was cockroaches running around. He was not pretty. So this privilege nonsense really bothers me. But that's the problem now with the Gen Z, you know. They look at all these billionaires, Elon Musks, but none of them want to do any research as to how do they make that money? How do they get there? What, the money just came out of the sky, fell into their lap, and that's it, just like that? Or they used the magic wand and the money just came? No, dude. No such thing as privilege, man. That's the whole idea of capitalism. Everyone has the same opportunities. Pursuit of happiness, American dream, go out there and make it happen. There's no guarantees that you will be successful, but at least you have an opportunity. You have an opportunity. In other countries, you don't. Because they don't operate the way we operate. Okay? So, what is this? Hold on. I don't want to talk about politics, but you know, it bothers me, and I hear this word privilege nonsense. How do you think Rockstar became famous? They were born privileged, everything just landed on their lap, the money was just there. No, they took a risk. Okay? They have this idea to create this game called Grand Theft Auto. They didn't know if it was going to be successful or not. They had no idea how successful this is going to be. Okay? But they did it anyway. Cliffy B, he had no idea if Gears of War was going to be successful. He had this idea with his team in Carolina, North Carolina, with Rod Ferguson, and they approached Xbox, they approached Bill Gates, and he says, okay, you guys want to give it a try? I'll give it a try. But they had no idea if Gears of War was going to be successful. They had no idea. Cliffy B had no idea. He could have failed. Maybe he wasn't going to be successful. But you know what? They were given an opportunity. Cliffy B was given opportunity. All of them were given opportunity. Everyone's given opportunity. Okay? That's what people forgot to realize. You are given an opportunity here. Now, whether you are successful or whether you are successful or unsuccessful, that's entirely up to you. How determined you are to become what you want to become. How badly do you want to make something? How badly do you want to open up a company? How badly do you care about opening a business? Or how badly do you care about becoming a movie star? Or whatever it is that you want to become. But don't expect some sort of shortcuts. Don't expect some sort of like easy way to get there. And I think that's the issue that the Gen Z has, this generation. Because they don't understand 47 years ago, like when you look at all these pioneers who have created all of this stuff that we have today, They all took a risk, but they all had the opportunity. There was no guarantees. See, everybody wants a guarantee. There is no guarantee. There's just an opportunity. Get it? There's no guarantee. There's just an opportunity. Whether you're successful or not, that's, up to you. You know what I mean? How much do you want to put into it? I mean, look at Dr. Disrespect. He was not born privileged. He lived in the Bay Area in a shitty apartment in Bay Area. Okay? I'm talking about a guy Beam. Okay? He lived in a shitty apartment in Bay Area, which is next to San Francisco. Okay? He had no freaking idea that he was going to be a huge success on a Twitch. Okay? And then from Twitch, moving on to YouTube. He had no idea. But he was willing to take the risk. He had the opportunity. The opportunity was there. And he became successful. Who else? All these other YouTubers, Asmongold. The guy was making videos from his attic in his house, okay? From his old-ass attic house, man. Dirty-ass, old-ass attic in a house. He had no idea that he was going to be successful. But he took the risk. The opportunity is there. Everyone is given the same opportunity. But the problem is, with some people, they think that, it should be like easy. It should be like, okay, super easy to become successful. It's not. If you want to come to this country and you're seeking success, you have to be hungry. You have to be motivated and you have to be hungry. That means you have to work your ass off. But you got to do it early when you're younger, when you have the energy, when you have the ability to do it, right? Do it when you're younger. But the problem is Gen Z, they're just making these videos. Everything sucks. I give up. I don't know what to do anymore. I don't know what to do. Everything sucks. I give up. I'm making this video, I'm telling you. What kind of attitude is that? Okay, so you lost a job, big freaking D. Whoopity-doopity-doo. There's gigatrillions of jobs out there. Find something. It's like, I don't know, nothing, everything. How do you expect anyone to look at you and say, well, I see something in this person. I see that this person could become something. If your attitude is like, I want everything, but nothing's given to me. I don't feel privileged. They're all privileged. Yeah. What do you think people are going to think about you when they look at you like that? Like I say, look at this crybaby. Look at this prima donna, entitled prima donna, thinking that everything should be just given to you, that everyone should just bow down and kiss your ass without putting any hard work into it, and you got nothing to show for it. That's not how it works. Okay? That's not how capitalism and the American dream works. You got to chase after it. You got to go after it. It's not easy. Nothing gets easy. I don't know who I don't know where did the Gen Z get this idea? Does it say on their birth certificate, oh, welcome, you were born, life is easy? Check your birth certificate. Does it say anywhere on your birth certificate, welcome, you are born into this world? Everything else, now it's easy. Does it say that? Does it say that on your birth certificate? No. Welcome, you're born into this world. Everything else, it's easy now. No, nowhere does it say it's easy. TikTok, social media propaganda, yeah. Hey, look, man, it's just... Because what happened is some people were saying, well, where'd you get the money? Some people have asked me, like, oh yeah, but where'd you get the money to buy a PS5 Pro? Hey, dude, don't fight me. Where'd you get the money to get the PS5 Pro? Yeah. Oh, I thought you're not buying the PS5 Pro. Oh my! And I told one guy, I bought it because I can. and you can't.
What I would do for some lager beer.
I think I might have left a comment to one of the clowns. I said, I bought it because I can, and your clown ass can. And I told him, go back to circus, work hard, maybe you too will make enough money and be able to buy a PS5 Pro. Anyway, I think I might have left that comment. Nah, because, man, listen, I'm not trying to be a jerk, but it's like, seriously. Work hard, man. Be smart with your money, okay? I don't waste my money on the shit that I don't need. I'm very smart with my money, okay? I don't buy a product because commercial tells me to, or some beautiful hot lady tells me I have to buy the product, okay? We talked about the Fight Club, right? The Fight Club scene between Brad Pitt and Ed Norton. Remember when his furniture caught a fire and everything burned out in the apartment? All the furniture is gone, and Brad Pitt, which is Tyler Durden, imaginary friend Tyler Durden character, says to him, all of that furniture, all of that shit is gone. You see, the things you own end up owning you, okay? The material stuff can also control your life, you know? I don't have that problem, okay? I don't buy products because I want to show off. I don't buy products because I want to fit in with a cool club, nor do I buy products to brag about it. I buy it because I want it. If I want something, I'll buy it. But I'm not also stupid with my money. I'm smart with my budget. And one of the advice that I gave on that video was, be smart with your budget. Don't waste money on shit that you don't need. Be smart. Use your brain. The God gave you the brain. Use it. Be smart. Don't be stupid. Ask yourself, well, do I really need this? Do I really need to buy this? I don't care what your friend says. I don't care what your best friend says. You don't have to buy it because your best friend says so. You don't have to buy it because your cousin says so or your brother says so. You buy things that you think is good for you. So don't try to measure yourself to other people. Be smart. Save your money. You know. But the problem is people are wasting their money every day buying stuff that they don't need, man. You know? Be smart with your money, man. That was my whole advice. I wasn't trying to be a... Listen, Manhunt, I wasn't trying to be a jerk, like, to anyone on that video. What I was simply saying was, you know, this whole privilege nonsense, you know, it's ridiculous. There's no such thing as privilege. There's just be smart, work hard, save your money. That's it. That's all there is to it. You're saving on electricity bike. There you go. What did your dad tell you? Let me read that. Be smart with your money. There you go. Smart man. Smart man. You have to be smart with your money, dude. And I get it. When you're young, you know, you want to experience everything. You want to experience everything, right? You want to buy everything. I understand. We all been there. I've been there. I understand the hunger. I understand the urge. I understand the lust and all that shit, okay? I was young once upon a time as well. But you also have to be smart. I'm not saying you shouldn't enjoy, you know, good things and buy good things and have good things, but be also smart. You know, don't waste your money. Yeah, that's all I'm saying. But this notion of a privilege is ridiculous, you know. People say, but what if you're born into a rich family? Again, that's not a privilege. Because that same rich family will tell you, well, now you're 18 years old, okay? You were living under my roof now, and you're off to college, and good luck. Don't be begging me for money. Go make me proud out there. Go out there. They still have to put in the hard work. You see what I'm saying? They still have to put in the hard work. They still have to graduate, and they have to find the success. They have to be successful. Okay? So, you know, this notion of privilege is just ridiculous. Everyone has to work hard. No one's going to be getting a shortcut. Everything that you do in life has to be, you have to put a hard work into it. Look at Dwayne Johnson. Yeah, he's famous now. But Dwayne Johnson, you think he was born with a privilege? No. Brock Lesnar, you think he was raised in the farm, dude. He was dirt poor. He was dirt poor, man, raised in the farm. You think he was born with a privilege? No. All I'm saying, and I know you guys know, I know, you know, I'm preaching to the choir. I know Manhunt knows, I know Shuki knows. You know, but there's people out there who don't understand that. They're indoctrinated by this idea that, oh, but they're privileged, this is why it's so easy for them, they have privilege. No. I'm not privileged. It was not easy for me when I came here. And it's not easy. But there's opportunities, okay? But you have to be smart. Yeah. Some people come to this country and they think, oh, the money grows in the trees, just go to Los Angeles and become a movie star, right? Oh, it's so easy. No, it's not. You know how many actors audition daily in LA? They audition, and not how many of them get a role? Not many. Okay, it's not easy, but they never give up. They continue to audition, and one day, finally, there's a role for them, you know, and they catch their break, and they finally got, you know, recognized. Yeah, it's the victim mentality, I agree. That's the thing with this Gen Z thing. It's just the victim mentality. It's everyone's fault, but it's not my fault. I blame everyone, you know. It's everyone's fault, but not mine. It's the victim's mentality, is what it is. Which is also a narcissistic mentality, too. And I hate to use the word... And I hate to use that mentality, but it's true, of narcissism, you know. But it's true. I mean, if you blame everyone, but you don't look at yourself in the mirror, that's narcissism. What do you think that's all about? That's the true definition of narcissism, right? Oh, I remember this. This is the...
Ain't nothing wrong with me, nigga. Shit.
We have to pick up a car. AAA. Yeah, I remember this.
I mean, you know, I quit. You know what I'm saying?
I hate to use the word narcissism, but it really is. They don't even realize that's a narcissism. If you blame everyone, and if it's everyone's fault but not yours, that's narcissism. My life sucks because, you know, they're so privileged and they have privilege and I don't have privilege, you know. No, it's because you don't want to do anything. You just want to sit on your lazy ass. You don't want to put any effort to make something happen. All right, let's go to the tow truck.
Where your wheels at?
This is my wheels. Come on, get in. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on.
All right, shit, where we going?
Trucks at the Davis Sheriff Impound.
Oh, man, how did I get dragged into this?
We both know you always been sweet on me. Shit, Franklin Clinton.
Shit, your ass must be high or something.
I told you, I don't do that shit no more. I mean, I baby doze now and again just for the taste. But I'm doing good, boo. Your eyes don't lie.
Whatever you say, girl. Come on.
I can't believe it's been 13 years since this game came out, man. 13 years.
Cha-ching, homie.
Okay. Let's go.
Vehicle 29, come in. This is dispatch. We got an abandoned car at San Andreas Avenue.
Yo, we on that like ugly on your mama.
10-9, come again? I didn't catch that.
It's Tanya, fool, and my boy Franklin. We filling in for JB.
Copy that. Hi, Tanya. Car's a junker. Been there for days. 10-7. I'm gone.
A bucket. This one should be easy.
Shit, not easy enough for JB to drag his ass out of whatever crack house he laying in.
His loss, your gain, sugar.
Except I ain't
You were
gaining
17
shit.
when you played GTA 5. Oh my god,
And
dude.
you know I'll make it right for you.
Oh
That
my
ain't what I'm
lord.
saying. Damn, Tiny.
You make me look old, brother.
What happened to you?
Man, I'm a dinosaur, man. I'm almost 50, man. I'm a dinosaur. I can't believe, man. It's been 12 years me doing YouTube. It's insane, bro. 12 years just flew by. Can't believe it. It's crazy. It's crazy, man. Time goes so fast. And I feel different, man. I'm old, man. I look different. I'm not like what I used to. Like, I don't have the same energy like I used to, man. Like, I don't know, man. I'm old, man. I've been through so much in life, man. My bones are getting, cracking up, and, I'm in like an old rusted car, man. I'm freaking old, man. You gotta remember, man. I had a rough childhood and been through that freaking war in Bosnia, and then trying to immigrate here in this country, and it's been a tough road, man. But I don't talk about my private life, but you know what I mean. It's been a tough road, and all of that stuff, man. After 47 years, all that shit, man. You start feeling it when you get older. You know what I mean? What was the video that you saw? I forgot.
Okay, I've seen JB do this 100 times. Back up close. Make sure the hook is down. And it should slide right in.
Make sure the hook is down. All right. Alright,
baby. Back it up nice and steady. Okay, we are in, baby.
There we go.
Let's get this back to the lot.
Hey, this was not how I saw my day going.
Oh, Red Dead Redemption 2 comparison. I gotta tell you, I'm still surprised by Xbox One X. Listen, the fact that Xbox One X Scorpio Edition, which I still have, by the way, that the Xbox One X Scorpio Edition was able to run Red Dead Redemption 2 in native 4K at 30 frames per second. Was it October 28th?
Been trying to branch out.
October 28th,
Stay in Chamberlain Hills forever.
2018. I was, let me tell you something, man.
And I remember you and JB before.
Was it
y'all
October
dope
28th?
then.
I think it was October
Shit
28th.
changed.
2018.
JB smoking, but he ain't smoking homies. He out here
That was
grinding,
impressive, dude,
throwing
for
cards,
Xbox One
paying
X.
bills.
For
To
real.
be able to, even Digital Foundry was surprised. Like, a big, giant, huge game like Red Dead Redemption 2 to run native 4K on Xbox One X was truly remarkable. And it still looks great on the Xbox One X. It's still native 4K. why did Rockstar do that for? I don't know. You see, Phil Spencer never really talked about that. Like, I guess there might have been some sort of a deal between Microsoft and Rockstar at the time. I think because of the Xbox One X, if I remember correctly, Phil Spencer did say something about that. There was like a little bit of a deal or something. I don't know. But that was a miracle, dude. That was unbelievable. And I remember everybody was bitching and moaning to me about, oh, it's a fake HDR. It's a fake HDR. It's not a real HDR. It's the fake HDR. All this fake HDR nonsense, man. I was like, enjoy the game, man. Enjoy the game.
Look, enough with that shit, all right?
Ain't a crime to let my man know where it's at.
It's okay, really. I got this.
Hold on, we gotta go this way. I'm sorry.
Damn it, Franklin, we unhooked. Come on, baby. We so close.
Okay. All right, I got you. I'll pick it up. Hold on.
This is dispatch. Please step on it. We're getting complaint calls.
What you doing to that car back there?
Here we go. See, it's all good. Everybody relax. I got it. And I'll never forget,
Okay,
dude,
you got it. Release
the whole
that,
fake
baby.
HDR thing.
I'll see you on the block. Anything you need, you holler at me.
Fake HDR. Oh my God.
Now, where is that for?
Everybody went after me with all the fake HDR. It's a fake HDR. How many consoles do I have?
It's tiny. You don't want
Oh man, I think I have everything.
JB's girl. His sales out of minutes, so
I have 3 PS5s, including PS5 Pro. I have the original PS5.
his allergies been giving him hell.
I have PS5 Slim. I have PS5 Pro.
Cold 40,
I have
red
PlayStation
wine,
Portal.
on weekends. That's
I have PlayStation VR 2. I have Xbox Series X.
his middle name.
I have Nintendo Switch 2. Nintendo Switch OLED.
Or whatever, you feel me?
2 gaming laptops. 2 gaming desktops. MetaQuest 3, MetaQuest 2. Xbox One X. Yeah, I'm all good. Honestly, I'm good. I'm more than good, to be honest. Oh yeah, I got a PlayStation 3 Fat. I'm sorry. That's right. I also have a PlayStation 3 Fat. But yeah, I'm good, man. I'm more than good. Yeah, I'm more than good. Yeah, I think I'm all good. I'm all privileged. No, I'm all privileged. No. Let's just call it what it is. I'm privileged. Now I'm privileged. Oh yeah. You're privileged. Yeah, I worked my ass off for it. It wasn't given to me. Oh yeah, here, let me give you a PS5 Pro. Just take it. You privileged bozo. Well, they just gave it to me. Ah, here, take it. You're privileged, bozo. It doesn't work like that, man. Okay, let's go see Michael. It doesn't work like that. Where's Michael? It's right there. We have to go see Michael. And I got Asus ROG LIX. I got ultra widescreen. God knows how many monitors I have, 120 hertz. 3 LG OLED TVs. Did I forget to mention that? 3 LG OLED TVs. Oh my God. What else do I have? I have everything. Projectors, 4K projectors, and so many projectors, and I don't want to brag about myself, okay? But I worked my ass off on it. It wasn't just given to me. But it's not just me. Everyone has what I have. Like Shuki has all of this stuff. You guys have all of this stuff. Brendan has all of this stuff. So we're all privileged, I guess. You know what I mean? It's not just me. Okay, so everyone's privileged then. No, I didn't buy it. It was just given to me. Because I'm such a, amazing guy. I'm such a celebrity. Yeah, for free, absolutely. 'Cause, dude, I'm the chosen one. You have to understand, I'm the chosen one, man. People just give me stuff. Like, that's it. It's like, sir, this is our gift to you. Sir, you are the chosen one. We must give gifts to you. You are the chosen. Hold on. You're the chosen one. Man, people on the internet, man. Seriously, I think internet has made people stupid. Really. Honestly, I think the social media and the internet has made people stupid. People weren't like this. They weren't not. Sure, there was always stupid people here and there. But the amount of stupid people that you see on the internet nowadays, man, with their stupidity and their stupid comments, and it's like, seriously, how do you live, dude? How do you even made it this far with such stupidity, man? Like, ugh. Well, how did you buy it? Oh, I don't know. I worked hard. I saved money for 2 years. Yes, I saved money for 2 years so I can buy the PS5 Pro. That's right. It took me 2 years to save money. Okay? I'm disciplined. Okay?
Fuck! This has got to stop happening to me.
$50 an hour to fuck my wife in my own bed?
But no, you're privileged. You're a privileged, spoiled brat.
You! Stop it!
Get out of my way.
Michael, calm down.
What the fuck is going on?
Nothing happened. It was a misunderstanding.
She fucked a prick in my bed.
Bullshit.
It wasn't like that.
You in?
Fuck it, I'm in. Let's
Oh, I
go.
remember this scene.
Just don't kill him!
You okay, homie? What happened?
Guy bounced my wife is what happened.
It's that tennis coach. Yeah, I remember this.
To teach her tennis.
Tennis coach? Oh, that's fucked up, man. Wrist dude, homie. You know, back in the hood, man, we gotta watch out for the mailman, dog.
Yeah, I'm a cuckold, a snob, and a fucking cliche.
Man, look
Stop.
the fuck
Oh,
out.
no. Move.
Hey, we on it.
Steam machine. Oh. No, thank you.
Shit, we're losing him.
No, thank you, steam machine.
He ain't gonna make a fool of me again.
Fuck, man, I think we lost his ass.
He lives somewhere up in the canyon. We'll find him. The fuck is he?
Steam Deck. Steam Deck was good. Honestly, one of the best things that came out of Valve was the Steam Deck. I enjoy the Steam Deck, and they should have focused on the Steam Deck, making a new Steam Deck, instead working on a Steam machine.
That's his car, right there.
You know what I mean?
It's up there, look.
Oh, shit, Coach doing all right for himself.
Hey, asshole! You ran off before we could
Dude, you got a
that.
PC 5080, man. You're good to go.
You got the wrong idea, man.
You're good to go, man.
He's about to have a real clear idea.
With a
where I'm
5080, you're set for another 10 years, man. You don't have to worry about it. You can play anything and everything with 5080. You're good. Steam Deck or Switch 2? Nintendo Switch 2. It's just because it's Nintendo, man. There's these classic Nintendo games. It's easier to use. Steam Deck, it's not that easy to use. They're using what you call it, that other operating system. They're not using a Windows. They're using Linux. Not that I have anything against Linux. It's just Steam Deck is not that simple. You know, it's not like it was good at the time when it came out, but to me, Nintendo Switch 2, it's easy to use, click and play right away. It's just more easier, and they have all of these Nintendo games in there. You know. So yeah, I would say Nintendo Switch 2 for sure. But at the time when I got my Steam Deck, and there's still videos, you can see my unboxing, and you can watch those videos of me reviewing Steam Deck. At the time when it came out, was good, but it's not worth it now. To me, it lost its value now. Honestly, I have Asus ROG Ally X mops the floor with Steam Deck. No offense, but my Asus ROG Ally X mops the floor with Steam Deck, and it's Windows. So it's like, you know what I'm saying.
There's a winch in the back of the truck. Tied a cable to one of those supports up there.
You finna pull his deck down?
Hey, that prick pulled my marriage down.
Man, you really gonna be this fucking dramatic?
Yeah, whatever.
I told you.
They're gonna bring the house down. This is from Lethal Weapon 2. I don't know if you guys have seen the Lethal Weapon 2. This is from the Lethal Weapon 2, man. There's a scene in Lethal Weapon 2 where Mel Gibson and Danny Glover, they bring the house down. It's the house on the hills, just like this. It's straight from Lethal Weapon 2, bro.
You come into my house?
Oh yeah, with the ram. Yeah. Lethal Weapon 2.
Fucking kidding me? I'm gonna stick up my hand and say that was uncool, bud. My bad. Seriously.
How fucking mag.
That's when Mel Gibson, remember,
May I please offer you
and Danny Glover, they bring the house down.
fucking motherfucker!
Dude!
And we'll see how you like it when someone fucks with your shit!
Well, hey, wait! You got the wrong idea, pal! Whoa!
Oh man. But it's his wife's fault. She's the one that got cozy with the tennis coach, you know.
Here we go!
She's the one that was cheating on him. Yeah, bring that house down. Come on now. This is some Hollywood Hills, right? Yeah, Hollywood Hills. Come on. Bring it down. Bring it down. There you go.
Yeah! Come on!
Do I like Denzel? Oh yeah, dude. That's a classic actor. Man, are you kidding me? Denzel, of course. I remember the first movie I saw with him was Ricochet. Before The Glory, I saw the movie called Ricochet, and then after Ricochet, there was a movie called Philadelphia with Tom Hanks, and then after that, you know, The Siege and Training Day, and so many movies.
Mr. DeSanta, what the hell? That's not my house!
Bullshit.
Oh, bro, I couldn't afford a place like that. I'm a tennis coach. I hit balls for a living. I was just hiding there.
Give me a phone! You! You're a dead one! Green light! Green light! Martin Madrazo, give you green light!
Oh, I'm scared, lady. Just fucking terrified.
Yeah, it's hilarious, dude.
Martin Madrazo, fuck you.
Whoa. Oh, Martin? Martin Madrasso?
That's what she said.
Hey, dude's a kingpin, homie. And you better hold.
I ain't hoping anything. Chick was hysterical. Chill out. That coach should be doing the Russian broad. Chick needs to chill the fuck out.
Crimson Tide was probably one of his best, man. Crimson Tide, him and Gene Hackman, and Crimson Tide, man, that was so good, bro. It's probably one of the best submarine movie next to The Hunt for the Red October. I would say Crimson Tide and, you know, The Hunt for Red October. Yeah, Deja Vu, I've seen it. Taking on Pelham 1, 2, 3 was good as well. I mean, he's just a great actor, man. He's just Equalizer 1, 2, and 3. He's just great. It's Denzel, you know. But there's also Morgan Freeman, you know. There's other actors. There's Morgan Freeman. He's really good.
How much distance we got between us? Can you see them? Are they still back there?
We got a book, man. Go.
Alright, we managed to lose them?
Hey, let's go. Let's leave them behind.
Oh, shit.
You've been kind of reckless, homie.
Alright, let's take a shortcut. There's got to be a shortcut. It's okay, we'll take a shortcut. Got to be a shortcut here.
We got a book, man. Go. I think we lost him.
Okay, we go back to my house and think about it.
Jesus.
Shit.
So much for this.
Good. I mean, I don't know if we hit anything.
For this pickup truck. It was a Dodge Ram.
Ah, thank you. Are you sure I didn't hit?
Maybe go to a shooting range and work on your aim before we go out again.
Oh, fuck, man. Shit, you good?
Fine as wine. Got a few knocks. You okay? I mean, you did good, kid.
Man, I'm cool, man. I mean, you. Mentally.
Mentally? Oh, man. I'm fucking excellent. My heart ain't pumping.
You know, this game is so great. This is why Grand Theft Auto is so great. Even after 13 years, no matter how many times I have played this, and I played it on PC, many different consoles, now I'm playing it on PS5 Pro. Every time I play this game, it just feels like a brand new experience every single time.
We sit on it, we see what
That's why you're paying $100, you know, because you know you're buying something that's going to last you for a long time. You buying something that is going to give you the experience for next 10 years of your life. So the investment of $100 is something that you are going to cherish, that you purchased it for $100. So I don't understand all this bitching and moaning about a price, you know. Like you said earlier, they don't bitch and moan about paying $120 for
that was all I did.
Well, no, I could tell you some shit too.
what you call it,
About this city I was born and raised.
Forza Horizon 6, and they don't bitch and moan about Madden every year, paying $100 on Madden. They don't bitch and moan about NBA 2K, $150 every year. All these other sports games, right? They don't bitch and moan about that, but they're gonna bitch and moan about GTA 6. I was like, come on, man, it's so fake, it's so phony. Really, you know, these grifters, man. Ugh. Like, stop it. Here's the thing about these grifters. They're not even hiding it anymore. That's the thing about them. They're not even hiding it anymore. Like, they're like so open about it that it's just, I'm just grifting. I don't really care about that $100. I'll pay for it, but I want to grift. I want the clicks. I want to create a controversy. I want to say that I'm not happy about this. I'm not happy. I'm not happy. You know. So let me grift, and let me tell you how upset I am about the fact that it's $100. It's a GTA 6, man. Okay? Alright? Now, if it was some game like Mind's Eye and they said you have to pay $100 for Mind's Eye, okay, fine. I don't expect you to pay $100 for Mind's Eye. But my whole point still stands. They don't complain about Forza Horizon 6. They don't complain about FC26 or FC27 being $100. They don't complain about Madden being $100. They don't complain about NBA 2K27 being $150. But they're going to bitch and moan about $100 for Ultimate Edition of GTA 6. It's just pure grifting for the clicks. It's a clickbaiting to create a controversy, to get the clicks, to get people to talk about it, and then share the videos on the social media. This famous grifter says this, this, and that. Let's put it on the Discord. Let's put it on the Reddit. Let's put it on the Twitter or Twitter X. Let's put it on the Facebook. Let's put it on the Instagram, right? Let's share this grifter. Let's talk about what the grifter says. And they're not even hiding it, man. But understand this. These guys are grifters. They're just doing it. They have money. They can afford it. Just look behind them. They live in a big, fancy office. They have the money, clearly. Okay? So for them, $100 is nothing. They can easily buy the game for $100. But why are they complaining and bitching and moaning about it? Because it creates them revenue. Okay? It creates them clicks and views. That's why I called them grift. That's what the grifter does. Grifters know exactly what they're doing. It's not by accident. Okay? They know they have money. They know they're rich. But why they're bitching and moaning about $100? Because it's GTA 6. It is trending now. It's on the news. Everyone's talking about GTA 6 pre-orders. And I need to get my grifting money. I need to exploit this subject of GTA 6 pre-orders, and I need to tell everybody that I'm upset about $100. How dare they put a price tag of $100 and it's only digital, it's no physical media. I need to complain about this. And there's no online, it's just a single player. I need to complain. I need to grift. And tomorrow I'll think of something else to grift. I'll figure something else to grift about GTA 6. That's what they do. They grift, and grift, and grift every day. Every day, every morning. Grift, grift, grift. Money, money, money. Okay, and that's that. That's pretty much what it is. You know. I think this is where we meet, what's his name?
Hey, thanks for the help out there today, kid. I had no idea it was gonna get that hot.
Shit, pulling houses off the
Trevor?
hillside,
Is it
so
Trevor?
we're fucking with people.
Trevor, yeah, Trevor. Trevor comes here.
Through with all that shit.
I remember, yeah, in this
What the
scene.
hell's going
Yeah,
on?
Trevor.
Oh shit, I think we're about to find out.
You know who I am? Do you know who I am? Do you?
No.
Oh, you? You?
I think so.
Good. I know who you are. I know where you live. Who are you?
Dude, Destiny has been selling $100 bundle. Like when Destiny came out, Destiny 2, like
Franklin. Maybe help Mr.
The Last of Us Complete Edition, it's $100. Like, no one's bitching and moaning about that.
Now maybe give him a little of a background.
No one's bitching and moaning about Test Drive Unlimited. How much you paid for it?
Mr. Madrazo is
Early access, $100 of Test Drive Unlimited early access.
Running a Mexican
Solar Crown.
and a narcotic ring. But the charges
Yo,
dropped
it's
because of the
this
witnesses
grifting.
were
It's so
missing.
pathetic,
Smart kid.
and I don't know how people can see that.
Michael.
Like, dude, I'm like, I can't believe people are really this, like,
Did you pull an architecture?
what's the word I'm trying to use?
Wonder Home.
I don't want to use the word stupid, but like, I can't believe. I guess I have to use the word stupid, and I'm not trying to offend anybody, but I guess you have to be really stupid not to see what's going on.
Think it's straight.
And then why are you watching these grifters? Why? Why are you sharing their grifting videos? Why are you helping them out to spread the grifting so they can? Why are you helping them make money? You're actually helping them. Every time you talk about them, every time you share their videos, and I'm not going to mention their names, you are helping these grifters, is what you're doing essentially. You're helping the grifters. Just understand that. And I'm like, I can't believe people are really this stupid. But I guess there are some stupid people out there.
Come on, man.
They do exist.
Damn, you alright?
Never better.
They do exist, apparently. And I hate to use the word stupid, but I don't know how else to call it.
Fuck.
Uneducated. Yeah, there you go.
Mortgaged up to my eyeballs.
Uneducated.
Look, I only know one way to make money.
Uninformed. I would say uneducated, uninformed. Yeah.
I think he's in town somewhere.
But I like to use the real authentic Ray Liotta language. Stupid. You know, that's what Ray Liotta would say. Stupid. I think stupid is the perfect word. Like, yeah. I mean, how could you not see what's going on, dude? Like, that these guys are grifters. And you watching them, you're commenting on their videos, you're helping them out, you're sharing their videos, you're helping these grifters. And I mean, how do you not see that?
Hello.
How do you not see it?
Crest?
Who's asking?
Who's asking? Who's asking?
You're awful cagey. Even for a dead man, Michael.
Ooh, you don't sound good, buddy.
Tactful and charming even in death. Come see me, old friend. I'm living in Los Santos, just like you. Murrieta Heights.
Whoa, wait. Hey, how do you... Hello? You fucker.
That's his old friend, Hacker. Hold on a second. It's the pervert time. It's time to be a pervert. Here we go. There you go. Looking good. Looking good. Oh my God, RoboCop. I buy that for $1.
Doc, hey.
Michael, I'm looking through my appointment book and I don't see your name.
Yeah, well, I'm more of a walk-in guy, Doc. You know that.
Walk-ins are more expensive, but I'm always happy to accommodate.
Sure, you'll accommodate me as long as I got money in my pocket, right? Hey, I'm in a bad way, Doc. I might come by soon.
Okay, maybe I should see him. Hold on, where is he? No, that's Franklin. Where's the, that's Lester. Solid Rev? I think his son is making videos. I think it's mostly his son, because his son is older now. I did see a few videos from his son. Oh, there it is. Thank you, Brendan. I think his son is doing videos. But yeah, I haven't seen him, Solid Rev was never like taking the YouTube as some sort of like a career job. He's just like me. He just was just doing it because he enjoyed doing it, sharing his opinions, I miss what's his name? 1316 Killer. He was good, man. He was hilarious. I used to watch 1316 Killer. That was his YouTube channel name. Joe. This is like 2015, 2016. The last time I saw his video was, oh, you remember him? Yeah, 1316 Killer. It's like 2015, 2016. It's a long time ago, man. And I remember, I found out about him through Review Tech USA. Review Tech USA shared the video that he made about the Order 1886, because everyone was bitching and moaning about the Order 1886, which I still have, actually. Maybe I should play it. And he was defending the Order 1886, saying basically, the video game, it's only like, what was it, $50? You're only paying $50 for this game. I know it's a, 6 hours long game. You can finish it within 6 to 7 hours. But he was defending the game. He said, and I liked the Order 1886. I thought it was great. And he says you'll spend more money going to a movie, paying for the parking, buying a soda, buying a popcorn, and the ticket for you and your girlfriend, right? So it'll come close to $50. But this is something that you can always play. You pay $50 and you can always play it. You keep it. And then Review Tech USA agreed with him, and he says, I agree. The Order 1886 is a great game. So I found out about Joe. That's his real name, Joe. 1316 Killer from Review Tech USA. Sadly, 1316 Killer, Joe, and Review Tech USA, Rich from Review Tech USA, they had a falling out. They had like big arguments, and I can't remember exactly what the reason was, but apparently Rich from Review Tech USA couldn't understand, couldn't take a joke. Like, the problem with the Rich was he couldn't take the joke, and that makes him kind of like a hypocrite. So he likes to talk about other people, but when other people make fun of him, he doesn't like that. Because he had the shirt inside out the one time. He was wearing the shirt inside out. I guess. And same thing with the Solid Rev. Solid Rev didn't understand like the comedy that 1316 Killer Joe was trying to bring out. He was just misunderstood. Like, they misunderstood his comedy. He was just trying to be funny, dude. And he was roasting. He was roasting Solid Rev, but Solid Rev got, I don't know, I guess his ego pride got butthurt a little bit, so he had to come in and straighten him out. And both Rich and Solid Rev, they both misunderstood what 1316 Killer Joe was all about. I understood him. He was about comedy, bringing the comedy. That's why he had all these toys behind his racing wheel and that racing chair. It's a comedy, dude. He was all about comedy. I missed the guy. I mean, he was great. But there were some great YouTubers back then, dude. But now it's like, you have a bunch of grifters now. It's all a bunch of grifters. Everyone's just grifting now. And you have to remember, I've been doing this for 12 years. Okay, I've been making content for 12 years, man. Like, holy shit, bro. You know what I mean? And I'm still here. Like, here I am. Like, I'm still, like, making content. Not like I used to, like I did back in the days, but nonetheless, I'm still here. You know? I'm also misunderstood. You know, that's the thing. You know, here's the problem. People hear what they want to hear. People believe what they want to believe. Okay? And that's the issue with the internet. They believe what they want to believe. You know? And that's one of the issues and the problems, right? People want to believe what they want to believe, right? And don't bother arguing with anyone on the internet about that, because it's a waste of time. But me, quite frankly, I don't care. If you don't understand what I'm all about, well, that's too bad. That's on you. Go watch someone else. But those who do understand what I'm all about will come aboard. You know, and he was the same way. If you don't understand what I'm trying to do here, what I'm doing on this channel, well, too bad. Go watch someone else. I'm not gonna waste my time trying to educate you and tell you what I'm all about. Blah blah blah. You know, if you can't understand, you know, what my channel is all about, then that's on you. And people say, well, what is my channel all about? What a stupid question. Again, I have to go back to the word stupid. What is your channel all about? Oh, wow. What is everyone's name all about? What is Joe Rogan all about? When you go watch Joe Rogan, what is that all about? Okay? What is Dr. Phil all about? Okay? What's Howard Stern all about? What was Art Bell all about? Coast to Coast AM. Like, I mean, the stupidest questions, man. It's so stupid. I know, I wish too, Manhunt. I was telling Shuki this as well. Such a stupid question. Like, what are you all about? Like, I don't know. It says Mr. 4K on there. It's me. It's about me. Now, I don't mean it's about me like in some kind of egoistic, narcissistic way. I mean, it's about me because it's my channel. You want to hear what I have to say. Okay, I want to hear what he thinks. What his opinions are about this, and that. Okay? That's what it's about. Because, well, what are you about? Well, why is your name Mr. 4K? Doesn't really matter what my name is. I can put whatever name on there. It doesn't matter. But the reason I am Mr. 4K is because I started with televisions. And I got the nickname Mr. 4K Upscaler. Because I've been always talking about upscaling. And I got the nickname Upscaler. Mr. 4K Upscaler. Okay? But you would have to go back 12 years ago to understand that. Why I was given that nickname. You know? But you know, that's the thing about people, man. They don't want to do any homework. They don't want to do any research. They just want to have this knee-jerk reaction and just start judging you. I'm going to, like, you talk too much. I got to laugh. There was one guy. Hold on. Before we go in there, we'll talk to the shrink, the psychiatrist in the game. This is funny. There was one guy, and I think Shuki was so pissed off that this guy wrote this down. And I saw the comment, but I didn't reply because I didn't feel like it was worth my energy or time or me to waste my fingers typing on the keyboard. It was waste of my fingers to type on the keyboard to reply to this clown. And I remember Shuki writing something to him. I'll try not. It's hard not to laugh. And I'm glad that Shuki replied and I didn't reply. He says, "You talk too much." And then Shuki replied, You bang that keyboard too much. Why don't you go and bang that keyboard too much? Something like you bang that keyboard too much against the table. Yeah, I can't remember exactly what you wrote, but it was something like that. So then Shuki said, you bang that keyboard against the table too much. Or something like that. You can read that comment, Brendan, if you want, or Manhunt. Click clack, I said too. You got to read it. Like, it's there. I forgot which video it was. I think it was my James Bond video walkthrough. Even AI from YouTube was upset, but I didn't want to reply with AI. Even AI says, he's talking about what he's seeing, giving his commentary based on someone else's walkthrough. But I'm glad. That's why I didn't want to use the AI reply. So anyway, I just didn't reply at all. But Shuki replied, and Shuki was like, oh man, it was classic. The way Shuki replied to this clown. The clown didn't reply anymore. Like, because I think that clown was so upset that you replied. Like, I think you humiliated him, dude. I think your reply has humiliated this individual. Because he didn't reply nothing after that. And I didn't block him. I swear, I didn't block him. Because I wanted to see if he's going to reply to you. But no, he didn't. Because he realized you got humiliated, bro. You got owned by legendary Shuki. Falling off the clown. Some people are just so miserable, dude. Like, like, and then they wonder why they're so miserable, dude. How do you expect to make any friends? Now, I mean, think about their logic. Let's think about this for a minute. How do you expect to make any friends if you're always like this, if you're always being insulting and acting like a clown and saying stupid nonsense, stupid shit? Like, how do you expect to, why do you think you are miserable? It's because you act like a clown, and then you will be treated like a clown. I always tell people, if you act like a clown, you will be treated like a clown. If you act like a jerk, you will be treated like a jerk. Reap what you sow, But I don't understand. Like, what is the benefit, dude? Being an asshole, being a clown, insulting, using harsh words. What's the goal here? What's the objective? Like, what is the benefit? I would like to know what is the benefit. Now, if you think you're going to cancel me, if you think you're going to get something out of me, well, I've been doing this for 12 years. So clearly, it didn't work and it will never work. I said it'll come from me. Like I said, maybe next year we'll see how many subscribers I have. Maybe next year I might call it call it quits. I haven't made a decision on that yet, but we'll see. We'll see how many subscribers I have, because I can't do this forever, obviously. I might retire next year. We'll see. Like I said, maybe. I don't know yet. But it'll come from me. Like, when I'm ready to go, then I'll go. I'll leave. It's gonna come from me. It's gonna come from no one else. No one else, no outside force is gonna cancel me, dude. I've been doing this for 12 years. I know all the tricks. I know all the shit. I dealt with so many, clowns and idiots. All right, so this is nothing new for me. Just a walk in the park. So then my question to these clowns is, what is your benefit? What is your objective? What have you achieved? Absolutely nothing. Zero. Nothing. Just made yourself look like a miserable clown. But anyway, let's not waste time talking about these clowns. Then I even worked time of oxygen to talk about them, dude.
Come in, Michael.
Not to mention they're cowards. They're cowards hiding behind the keyboards, and some of them wearing masks, you know. Like, what was the one? Quantum TV guy. Put on a Deadpool mask, right? Really, dude.
That's what you would call it,
You know.
right? Acting out.
So what exactly is
You've seen these clowns wearing masks. Why are you wearing a mask? What are you hiding, dude? Well, you're going to talk shit about other people, but you're going to wear a mask, right?
I don't know. I guess we've been having these conversations long enough that I can recognize a trigger when I see one. You know, shit that's going to put me right over the
So many pussies on the internet, man.
like my family.
It's unbelievable.
My son.
And here's the part.
Daughter. My wife, especially my wife. I mean, they just set me right off, Doc.
You know these guys are cowards because they will never, ever say that shit to your face. Because they know if they say this shit to your face, they know there's consequences. And they can't hide behind any keyboards, okay? There are consequences. So they're never going to approach you in person and tell you this shit in your face. That's why they're wearing masks. That's why they're hiding behind the fake profiles, because they're cowards. And the internet gives them this ability to be cowards, to be pussies. That's why there's so many pussies behind the keyboards. Thanks to the internet and social media, it gives them that power to hide and you know, with their micro penises, you know, and their masks, act all tough and shit, right? These are the biggest pussies on the planet, man. Okay, I'll take his advice. What is it?
Well?
I really just want to be happy, Doc. That so bad?
Okay. And what about your sexual behaviors?
I've been a really good boy, Doc. Really good. Not one problem.
I'm glad to hear that. Really glad. Keep working it. This is great.
I just ain't myself right now, Doc. Not since my life.
Exactly, man. But no, they'll never say it to you in your face. Because they know there's consequences in person.
I'm not exactly enjoying myself.
They know you can't hide behind any fake profiles. You can't, you know, hide behind any keyboards. They know when you are facing someone in person and when you say the wrong things, there will be consequences. So people will never do that shit in real life unless they're really stupid.
Am I a psychopath?
Like really, really stupid, you know. Which they are. There's some stupid people like that. They do exist, obviously. They're mentally ill. They're stupid. You know. But these guys are cowards. And they're using the internet because they know they can do it hiding, you know, and just. But here's my question to them. What have you achieved? You haven't achieved anything. I'm still here, doing what I'm doing. You haven't canceled me. You haven't achieved anything. So what was the point? Unless you want me to acknowledge that you are a coward, which we all know you have to be a coward behind a keyboard.
I think I'm having a breakthrough here, Doc.
But anyway,
I know.
I already talked about these clowns before.
I'm just terrified.
Especially like, you know, wasting time talking about somebody, you know, that's on the other side of the ocean, you know, like one clown in Germany and or the other guy in UK or this person or that other person in Canada, right? You know, it's just a waste of my time, dude. Like, oh yeah, how many thousands of miles are you? Oh yeah, okay, so I'm supposed to waste my time talking about your ass and going back and forth, and you were thousands of miles away. Oh shit, no thank you. Come knock on my door, let's talk. You know where I live? Okay, well, knock on my door, come, let's talk, and say what you got to say. But they're not going to do that. They're not going to do that because they're a bunch of cowards. It hasn't happened yet. No one knocked on my door. No one said, hey, Mr. Forkey, let's talk. I was like, all right, come on in. You want a coffee? You want a drink? All right. So what do you want to say? They're not going to do that because they know there's consequences for that. What comes out of your mouth in person, it's different. But it's easy to say that shit on the internet where it's nice and safe and comfy. And you can just be comfortable stroking your micro penis and then say what you need to say. This is why I stopped giving a shit about replying to these trolls. This is why I just ignore them. The best thing you can do is to ignore them. And this is why we're in a member chat. I don't need to waste my time reading some clowns, comments. I have no interest in that. I only have interest in wasting my time talking to people like you, Manhunt, Shuki, Brendan, people who truly know me and give a shit about what I do here. I don't want to waste my time talking to some guy who doesn't know nothing about me, and then he's going to have a knee-jerk reaction talking about me, having some judgments and this and that, telling me I'm this, I'm that. I don't care. Like some guy from Tungusia is going to tell me, oh, you're this, you're that, you talk too much, blah, blah, blah. No. It's some jerk-off, God knows where. It could be in Tungusia, it could be in New Delhi, in India. It could be some guy in Germany. It's a waste of time, dude. Like, I'm supposed to waste my time talking to some clown, Let me go see Lester, hold on. Talking to some clown, thousands of miles away on the other side of the planet. So one thing I have learned is doing this YouTube channel for 12 years. One lesson I have learned while doing this YouTube channel, meaning uploading videos, live streams, podcasts, doing this, I think it is 12 years. I've been doing this for 12 years. One valuable lesson I have learned while doing this YouTube channel for 12 years is, and I learned this the hard way, the mistakes, I made the mistakes too. Like, I was engaging with these trolls. I was taking the bait. Oh, they made a video about me. Oh, Hard 8 made a video about me, calling me this, calling me that. And I took the bait, right? Quantum TV made a video about me. Okay, so I'm gonna take the bait, right? What's his name? Westside Tech made a funny thing about the Westside Tech. We used to be friends, A funny thing, me and Quantum were also friends before I realized who he was. They were all my friends. You gotta understand it. All these haters, even Hard 8, he was my friend. But then, he, whatever. He got pissed off because I said, I made a mistake and I said that televisions don't upscale. And I said, well, yeah, okay, so I made an error. I understand the TV upscales, but so what, dude? And I was like, well, yeah, maybe you should do a better research. I'm like, all right, dude, so what? I made an error, like, big freaking deal, dude. And he all got, like, butthurt about that, and then me and him went back and forth about the whole fucking thing. Truth of YouTuber, Hard 8. And then he, I don't want to go into whole details. You can go watch it, see it for yourself. But the problem with him was he thought that all this drama, that it's going to, work. All this clickbaiting and drama, and it didn't work. He realized that shit doesn't work on me, man. And then he said to me, all right, man, you know what? He started calling me a player. All right, player. Man, you cool player, blah, blah, blah. You do you, I do me. All right, cool. You do you, I do me. And that's how it's always been, even right now. You don't see me watching his Any Given Sunday podcast, no. On Any Given Sunday, I don't watch his podcast. I don't watch his stuff. He doesn't watch my stuff. He might be watching it secretly. I don't know. But I don't watch his stuff. If you're watching Hard 8, I don't watch your stuff, dude. I don't. No offense, but I don't watch your stuff, dude. And then there was the Quantum TV. That was a real piece of work. That guy was just a real. Hard 8 was all right. Me and Hard 8 were just like, I guess we were like doing a little bit of a.
Hey, Steve, what's up, man?
I think both me and him realized, man, this is really stupid. I think even he realized, all right, we were kind of like crossing the line here. It was like a little bit stupid. Even he realized, like, all right, man, this is not even funny anymore. This is really stupid. And he's like, all right, man, let's drop this bullshit. So me and him were cool after that. But Quantum TV was just the next level, dude. That guy was a piece of work, let me tell you. Quantum TV, I don't want to say his real name, okay? Because I don't want to give him any spotlight, but even right now, it's like, but that guy was, holy shit, piece of work, dude. I mean, you talk about like a narcissistic sociopath, bro. Narcissistic sociopath, bro, big time. And I can't believe, like, that me and him at the one time we were friends. I couldn't believe it, dude. Like, really? A guy who's wearing a mask, you know? I didn't give a shit that he was wearing a mask. But that should have been a red flag to me. Why the fuck is he wearing a red mask? I mean, the Deadpool mask. I thought maybe he was doing it to be funny, but then I realized he's doing it to hide his identity, because that's what he does. He's doxing people, he's trolling people, he's living off of controversy and drama. A real piece of work, real nasty motherfucker, dude. And he started using the religion. He's a self-righteous Christian and all this other bullshit. The guy, real piece of work, dude. A real piece of work, dude. But anyway, I didn't know at the time that he was a real piece of work, but Rich from Review Tech USA, and what's the other guy's name besides Review Tech USA? Actman also learned just what a piece of work this guy is, you know. So I dealt with so many. I dealt with him. I dealt with Westside Tech. I dealt with the heavyweights. Okay? So I've dealt with the JT from Germany, and I even know who he is. I dealt with everyone. And after 12 years, you think these clowns would realize no one's going to cancel me. When the time comes, I'll be the one to make a decision when I want to walk away. Then I'll walk away from this. Okay? So the ball's in my court. It's always been in my court. I decide when and if I am going to retire from this whole YouTube thing. No one else is going to cancel me. And that's what these clowns don't understand. And they will never understand that, you know, because they're stupid. You know. So I'm just giving you a little, like a quick history, you know, of Mr. 4K and how I started this journey. All right? Just remember, nobody's going to cancel me. I will retire when I feel it's time. Maybe next year, 2027, I don't know yet. We'll see. Like I said, it'll be my 13 years next year. 13 years. If I continue doing this YouTube channel, it'll be 13 years, man. After 13 years, I have to think about, like, okay, am my subscribers, you know, list is going bigger or is it coming down? You know, if it's not moving, then, like, you know, I don't know, man. It's not that I'm desperate for subscribers, but at the same time, my time is also important. You know, I want to be productive doing something else that's going to benefit me. You know, and I can dedicate my full time for this if I'm not making, you know, some substantial revenue, of course. So I have to think about that. That's just being honest, you know. You know, my time is important, you know, and I don't want to waste my time doing something that's not going to benefit me in the long term, you know. So like I said, I don't know. I haven't made a decision. We'll see. Like I said, depends on my subscriber list. You know, if I'm still stuck at 49,000 and it's not moving up, and if my subscriber list is still at 49,000 in 2027, then I don't know, dude. I don't know if I'm going to continue, because it just makes no logical sense for me to continue. You know what I mean? But we'll see what happens. You know, with the Grand Theft Auto 6, we might get some new subscribers, and maybe my subscriber list will grow with some new GTA 6 subscribers. You know, maybe I can climb up to 60,000. I don't know. We'll see. But for right now, I don't know, dude. Like, you know, like I said, there's a possibility. Like you remember that video I made, Shuki? Like I said, there's a possibility I might, you know, or maybe not, you know, quit. So we'll see what happens. Again, I don't have a crystal ball. A lot of things can happen between now and then. So we'll see what happens. You know what I mean? So I'm just letting people know there's a possibility I might not continue this in 2027. We'll see. You know. But if somehow I can reach to like 60,000 by the end of this year, I'm hoping maybe Grand Theft Auto 6 will help. Maybe Wolverine will help with that as well. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I'll get some new subscribers, especially with the GTA 6. I don't know. Maybe I can do some, you know, funny commentary on GTA 6. And we'll see. You know what I mean? Well, like I said, it's crazy to think about. I've been doing this for this long. You know, 12. It'll be my 13 years next year. You know. And I don't care about my subscriber list, you know. You know, it's not about that. Honestly, you know, I mean, Manhunt, to me, it's not about that. You know, I had fun doing this. Listen, I have no regrets. You know, some of you focus only on the negative times. I don't mean you guys, but other guys focus on just negative shit. But nobody wants to focus on all the great times that we had, all the fun times that we had. And there's so many fun times that we had on this channel. But a lot of people want to focus on the negative shit, on the beef, on the, the arguments and falling out and the drama and all that crap, which sure has been part of my channel. But no one wants to focus on all the great times that we had. Everybody's just focusing on, remember you said this, or remember you had a argument with this person, or blah, 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 that, or you blocked this person and this person said this about you, or, you know, but that's on them. You know, they're stuck in that past. You know what I mean? I look at my channel, like, and what I have done in past 12 years with 10,000 videos, all by myself, dude. And of course, with your help, you guys participated, of course. The audience, you guys made that happen. Same thing with John Wick Returns. John Wick Returns would not be John Wick Returns if it wasn't for the audience, for me to entertain. So in the past 12 years, you have to understand, man. I had a full-time job, dude. I was working full-time job, and I was doing this at the same time. That's the kind of a beast I was. But why was I doing this? I wasn't doing it because I needed to. I mean, my full-time job, I was doing just fine, okay? I didn't need to do this, but I did it because I enjoyed it. Same thing when I was doing, you know, John Wick Returns. I wasn't doing it for the money. I was doing it because I wanted to entertain people. So that's why what I say to you, I don't care about my subscriber list. Now, sure, I would like to see my channel grow. I would like to see subscriber list goes higher. Put me on that algorithm, get more people, you know, to click and subscribe. But that's not my main focus. And it's never been my main focus. And this is what people don't understand about me. I'm not desperate. Clearly, if I can purchase a $1,000 console and an Xbox Series X at the same time, I'm not struggling. I'm not desperate, okay? That clearly shows you I'm not desperate, okay? So it's not the money's not, to me, the main factor for this YouTube channel, all right? For me is the experience, Okay? It's the experience. I enjoy the experience of it. Now, if subscribers subscribe and I can reach 60,000 to 70,000 by the end of this year, that would be nice. That would be great. That'll get me excited for the 2027, right? But if I'm stuck at 49,000, and it'll be my 13 years next year, after 13 years, I have to say, well, man, it's been a fun ride, but after 13 years, like, that's a lifetime, dude. Like, you gotta retire somewhere at some point. You know what I mean? You have to retire somewhere at some point. You can't do this forever. There's the beginning, the middle, and in the end. But my point is, when you look at these 10,000 videos, and maybe one day you'll have a time to go through all those videos and spend some time watching them. There's 10,000 videos. There's a huge, huge amount of videos and live streams. Stuff that you guys don't even know that yet exists, because it hasn't been, recommended to you. There's so many videos and live streams, man, for you to watch for years and years to come. From, back in the days till now. All of those 10,000 videos and live streams and podcasts and everything that I have done, including the Meta Horizon World for 2 years, as John Wick Returns, all of that I enjoyed. And I did it because I enjoyed it. And it was a great experience. And I think that's the point that I'm trying to make. It's not the money. Okay? If I get subscribers, I get subscribers, great. But if not, I don't care. But at some point, I also have to, retire at some point and say, all right, it's time for me to go. You know what I mean? Because you can't do it forever. You know what I mean? You get burned out. And it's like, all right, I didn't even think I was going to do it this long. But the reason I did it this long, it's exactly because the money was never, my main focus. It was always the experience. I enjoy the experience. This is fun. This is great. This is a great experience. I like this. It was entertaining. It was funny. It was great. Met some cool people on there, right? Met some not so cool people, which is great. Nobody has to like me. Some people like, some people don't, which is fine. There were some good times. There were some bad times. But in overall, it was a great experience. We all had a great experience. And I had a great experience throughout all these years. So I don't look at it as the money. If I was just looking at after money, then I wouldn't be doing this long. I would have quit a long time ago. I would have moved on something else, and that's that. I would have, quit YouTube a long time ago. But the reason I didn't is because, like I told you, I had a full-time job. I was doing just great. And I was still doing this while I had a really good full-time job, making some really good money. So the money was not a main factor for me. It was really this fun experience of meeting you guys, get to know you guys and so many cool people that I met on this YouTube channel, and fun times that we had together. You know what I mean? That's to me, it's the experience of cherishing these moments, that we had at the time, with everyone. And I mean, there's so many, great moments we had. I mean, are you kidding me? Doing the podcast, me and Anthony Kenneth Bishop, may he rest in peace, doing it with Emma Leviathan. She was coming on. She came in a couple of times, which I appreciate her. Actually, I told Emma, you should do your own thing. And I'm glad that she's doing her own thing. I'm happy for her that she's doing great. I helped her, and I'm glad that she is doing YouTube and that she's doing her own thing. Look, every experience that I had with everyone, whether it's be, Meta Horizon World, John Wick Returns, or meeting Renee and getting to know her a little bit and meeting all these other people. And it was really a great experience, man. Even right now, getting to know you, Manhunt, I'm not going to say your real name, but getting to know you and getting to know, I know Shuki, I know Brendan, but like getting to know you people and getting to know each individual and learning from you and what are you guys all about and all that. It's the collective experience of all of it. The video games is just something that I use to drive this entertainment. Yes, I love video games, but it's not just strictly video games. It's like I love collective social experience that I use video games as that one, metaphor to bring all of us together instead of separating us together, right? And that's why I chose the video games to be that one collective reuniting, if you will, like a sphere that bring us all together. Now, some people say, but then what went wrong? Well, look, I have rules, I have rules, and I don't want to dig into past, because if I dig into past, then I have to stick to the truth. And people don't want to hear the truth, and I don't want to, rehash the past, because truth is ugly. And, if I go and talk truth and nothing but the truth, people will not like to hear that, because it's going to hurt. It's going to be painful to hear it, because it's the truth. And I don't want to go dig deep in the past and talk about the truth. Who, what, when, and where, and blah. I don't want to point fingers and do that. People know what they've done. I don't need to rehash anyone's name. I'm not perfect, but neither is anyone else. But you can't just put this blame on me. That's what I said on that one video. You can't just point fingers at me and say, oh, it's all my fault. It can't just be all my fault. Everyone participates on this experiment of this social, channel that we're doing here. Everyone should take responsibility for their own actions. Cannot just be me. Sure, there's times where I screwed up and I went out of line and I apologize. Sure. But it can't just be pointing fingers at me and saying, well, it's all me. That's not how it works. Everyone should take responsibility for each for their own actions, But that's why I don't want to dig in the past, and that's why I don't want to rehash that, because then the truth has to be told, and people don't want to hear the truth because it sucks hearing it, But it's not just me. It wasn't just me who. This is not my fault. I didn't want to see it come to this. I always wanted to bring everyone together. But for some weird, odd reasons, people just wanted to play these clownish, stupid games of attacking me, using defamation against me, and I don't know why. And for the life of me, I'll never understand why. But that's on them. That's on them. But like I said, I don't want to rehash this. The truth, because the truth hurts and it sucks. You know what I mean? And I don't want to do that. I don't like digging back in the past. Let the past be past. But I just want people to understand it. You can't point fingers at me and say it was all my fault. I didn't want this to fall out. I didn't want a falling out. I didn't want the podcast to fall out. I didn't want nothing to fall out. I didn't want to be like this. I didn't want it to come to this, to be like this. I really wanted this channel to grow. I wanted all of us to grow in a great, like a social, like channel where everyone is like working, like a huge network. I wanted us to become like a huge social network where we all like have passion for video games and talking about the tech, technology and video games, technology, and movies and other stuff. One of the things that I never liked talking about was politics. I always avoid politics because Politics doesn't bring people together, it divides people, right? But using video games and technology, televisions, projectors, monitors, video games, computers, any technology, electronics, and video games, it's something that we all can relate to, and we all can appreciate, and we all can, get together and enjoy. But one of the problems with the podcast was we were going into different territories. We're going some very touchy subjects of I don't want to say it on here. And you have to remember, every time you go into those waters of a touchy subjects, controversial subjects, then you will be judged. People are going to judge you. They're going to put you in the box. Oh, well, you're far left, or you far right, or you this, or you that, or you woke, or you blah, 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 whatever. And that's the issue. And I didn't want to podcast to go in that route. And I mean, because people will always put you in some sort of a box with some sort of a label to label you this, and that. And this is one of the reasons why I was like, well, we can't do this podcast anymore. It's not that I didn't want to do it. It was just, it's hard to do a podcast on a platform like YouTube because you're always under a microscope and you're constantly being watched. What you say, how you say it, and then someone will be offended by what you said, and they're going to flag the video, they're going to report the video, and then now you're going to get the strike or something, and which it has happened, and I got a strike one time, because we were talking about, the jab on the shoulders, jab, we were talking about that very touchy subject at the time when it was happening, during a pandemic and all that. It was a very touchy subject. We're talking about pandemic and vaccines, and one guy came in and then he was talking about it, and and YouTube doesn't like that. They don't like, especially at the time when but that's the problem with the podcast. It's like, what kind of subjects can you talk about? And it didn't felt. See, my issue with the podcast is I gotta be free, dude. Say what I want to say, but you can't do that on a YouTube platform. You don't have 100% freedom to say what you want to say, and that's the problem. It's like you have to walk on eggshells to think about what you're gonna say. Oh well, did I offend somebody, or did I misinform, etc., etc.? We find this misinforming, blah, blah, blah. You're not a scientist, you're not a doctor, blah, blah, blah. You shouldn't form an opinion about something you know nothing about, right? And it's hard to do a podcast if you don't even know what it's appropriate to even talk about. Even a comedy, when it comes to comedy. The comedy is misunderstood these days. People don't get the jokes. They don't understand the jokes. You know what I mean? Yeah, but the thing is, Manhunt, it's hard to do it, man. It's hard, bro. It's so pulverized. It's so divided, bro. It's so toxic. People get triggered so easily, man. People get so judgmental and emotional and triggered. It's just a toxic, so toxic to do a podcast these days. And they're gonna flag your video, they're gonna report your video, and then you're gonna get a strike, and the video will be removed. It's just, there's people out there who will not like what you said. Oh, I didn't like what the Manhunt says. How dare he say that? I'm gonna report this video. There's assholes, there's pricks out there, man. And then YouTube has to remove the video, blah blah blah. We're living in a social networking society where you can't really say what you want to say. Because you have to walk on eggshells. because it's so pulverized, it's so divided. There's so many cult mentalities of part of this club, part of that club. Did you offend my club? Did I offend your club? Right? And the problem with YouTube wants to appease everyone. They want to appease to everyone. What does that mean? That means that you, as someone who wants to do a podcast, you have limited freedom on what can you say on this platform. I mean, you could try and say what you want to say, but there will be consequences. They will remove the video, they will give you a strike, they will close down your channel, etc., etc. They will remove you from being recommended, they'll put you in a shadow ban, etc., etc. So there's consequences that comes with that too. You know, and this is the issue with this platform. If you want to do a podcast, I know you're probably going to say, but others are doing it. Yeah, but it's all curated. They have sponsors, they're curated. Everything's pre-recorded and heavily edited and curated, right? It takes them 1 month to make a podcast, pre-recorded podcast, heavily edited podcast, and then finally, when it's curated properly, then they release it. Is this okay? Okay, let's remove that, edit this, edit that. Now, people say you could do it like that. Yeah, but then it wouldn't be live. See, that's the thing. I was doing my podcasts live. You know, but people say, but what about Joe Rogan? Yeah, but Joe Rogan is Joe Rogan, dude. He's a billionaire. You know, he's a household name. That's different, dude. That's different. Who am I? I'm a nobody. I'm just gonna remove my ass and put me out there in a shadow ban somewhere. So it's. I don't think I could ever go back. Yeah, live it's important because with live, you get to hear what comes out of a person's mouth. You get to hear their exact reaction and their exact thoughts and opinion about how they feel strongly about something. You can't hide that when it's live. But when it's video edited, you can hide that. You can curate that. But you can't curate that when it's live. But that's why, you know, I'll never go back to podcast. Is this Lester's house? Yeah. Hey, Lester.
Fuck you, Lester.
Oh.
You gonna let me in or what?
Give me a minute.
That's classic. Give him 2 middle fingers.
I was wondering when you'd show up.
I was dead.
Praise be. Guess you weren't very dead. You need my help.
How do you know?
Because you came here. Why else would you?
I haven't been a good friend for you, Lester. I know that.
And you're gonna make it up to me by doing whatever I ask. Or rather, I mean, I need something done, you need to know something, so why not help each other?
I gotta make some dough.
So you're back in the game?
I guess. Look, Lester, about what happened before.
Oh, I know you never mentioned my name. I know I'm not on any lists anywhere. I know you never betrayed me. As for you, you gotta figure that I never told anyone. That instead of gently decomposing in North Yankton, you're angrily decomposing in Los Santos with a shrink and a wife who don't love you no more.
Yeah, well, since you put it like that...
Hey, shut up a minute. I'm getting an iFind alert. That little college boy sack of
You know,
shit.
this game never gets old.
Who? Jay Norris?
Gotta be honest.
Yes, that fuck is a lying bastard. I've read his fucking emails. He's a fucking cheat.
I heard him say that he saved America.
What, by outsourcing all the jobs? By selling us little bits of plastic restricted access shit? Well, now it's payback time, you lying turd.
The hell are you talking about?
And God knows how many times I've played this, and it always
dreamed of, Mikey.
feels like a brand new experience,
Take
man.
this fashionably retro weird for a 45-year-old.
This is why Rockstar is Rockstar, man. This is why everyone holds them to a highest regard.
With low-level
you know.
Asperger's. You better be ready for the minor glitch of your repulsive
If they make games that will last you for forever.
Call me when you're ready. We are about to put the Darwinism back in social Darwinism.
Remember Lester? In the beginning, remember, they were robbing the bank. In the beginning of the game, remember, they were robbing the bank, him, Lester, and Trevor, right? They all part of the team.
Was there something
So
else?
Lester is the hacker. Trevor was just a crazy bastard. But Trevor was upset. He was upset that oh yeah, he was upset that Michael left him and he thought he was dead. He thought he was buried and he thought he was dead. And Trevor was upset about that. Remember, he started looking for him. Yeah, Trevor, yeah, he's crazy. You know what's funny? Trevor, he's an actor. I mean, the guy who did a voiceover for Trevor. He said he never played video games. He said he never played a video game. Yeah, he was in Walking Dead. He was in a lot of movies. But yeah, so in the beginning of the game, you can see them three, Trevor, Lester, and Michael robbing the bank and then trying to escape. Was there a fourth guy in there, or was it just... It was just three of them, right? There was no fourth guy in there. Or maybe there was, I don't remember. But it was three of them, right? Trevor, Lester, and Michael. But I could swear that there was a fourth guy. Wasn't there a fourth guy? I don't think so. It was just three of them. It's funny, you know, how many times I've played this game. I still forget, like, the beginning of the game. So there was three of them, right? Michael, Trevor, and Lester. When they robbed the bank in the beginning of the game. And then they made it look like that Michael died. Trevor thought that he was dead. Right? Trevor was under the influence that Michael was dead. Well, they buried him, didn't they? It was like an empty casket.
It's a pain in the ass to get there from anywhere else.
Yeah.
I was checking out a location
But I think it was 3 of them, right? there was no fourth guy. It was just 3 of them.
Thinking I need something, I don't know.
Trevor, Lester, and Michael.
Your job in the world's moved on, huh? That's too bad.
I didn't lose my job.
Of course. Got too old, got outsourced. Same thing happened to my dad. Now you gotta fit in with a different generation. Huh? What about a vest and some cargo shorts?
All right.
All right, let's see. What should I buy? I'll go with this. They're all each 120. You know, I'll go with this. What is this? 404? Error. Yeah, I'll go with this. Fine.
Yup, that's as youthful as you're gonna get.
Yeah, what else do you have here? Do you have any hats? I want to buy some hats. What is this? I got t-shirts. Nice. How about a glasses? Oh, these are nice. These are really nice glasses. Oh, hell yeah. Now we're talking. This is it. Oh, I like this. Hell yeah. Looking good, man. You're looking good, Michael. Hey, how about this? Nah, I'm okay. It's fine.
Hello?
Nah, it looks good. Yeah, a bit like Ray. He does. He does, actually. There you go. Wait, did I forget something to buy? Is there something else I need to buy? Hold on. What else do I need to buy? Wait a minute. Oh, the mask? Wait. Oh, the shorts. Oh, that's right. You know, he reminds me of Limp Bizkit, the guy, what's his name? Limp Bizkit, the guy, Fred Durst. Limp Bizkit.
Dignity aside, I think that
Limp Bizkit, bro.
Good luck at the interview.
Bye.
How about some hats? I want to buy some hats, you know. Can I buy some hats? You know? Yeah, it looks like a Limp Biscuit.
Michael?
I'm all dressed up. Now, you want to run me through this thing?
The prototype is somewhere in the Life Invader office. Find it and fit it with the device in your bag.
They just gonna let me in?
Why wouldn't they if you look the part? Hang around till someone opens the door and act entitled.
Fine.
Limp Biscuit. Now I know why you wanna hate me. Now I know why you wanna hate. Oh, was that song? Now I know why you wanna hate me. 'Cause hate is all the world have seen lately. That's a pretty good song, actually. Now I know why you wanna hate me. 'Cause hate, it's all the world have seen lately. It was pretty good, man. Limp Bizkit was good back in the days. Oh, there it is. The Invaders. Life Invader. Oh, parked right here. There we go. Go to the rear entrance. All right, cool. Cool.
Hey.
Oh, great. PM's pushing for more functionality. But we are maxed. I mean, if anything, we have to strip features, especially if we plan on releasing a fully priced update a year later. Oh, you know, it's...
Yeah, well, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do, you know?
I mean, we're talking beta in Q4, maybe Q3. Look, milestones are one thing, but when design is changing its mind seemingly overnight, there's not much you can do about it. You know what I'm saying?
My union allocated smoke breaks about up, so...
Wait a minute. Do I know you?
Yeah, I think so.
IT temp, right?
Yeah.
You know, you gotta do something for me.
You gotta put it in a ticket.
No. I'd like to keep this one out of the database, if you know what I mean. I'm totally becoming a tech evangelist when the big boys vest. Maybe not even tech. All evangelize.
I remember this.
Look at him. He can untangle.
This is hilarious. Oh my god.
People. Even evangelizing.
You guys will laugh in a minute. Trust me.
Hi.
Oh, hi.
Chill out on the beanbag. Marcus will be right out.
Oh, I'm gonna take a normal chair. I have a terrible back.
Really? The brief was for a relaxed, creative individual, the kind that preferred a beanbag over a real chair. But if you're so bound to social restraints...
No. I'm not restrained at all. I'll take a seat.
Here you go. If you guys let me use the OS I requested, this wouldn't be a problem.
Oh, you've been at it on this PC. Got any antivirus software?
I think so. Behind this junk on the left. Clicked an NSFW link, bro. Bit me on the ass.
Yeah, not safe for work, huh? You know, my son's computer runs into the same kind of problems. I'll close the pop-ups, see what I can do.
Your son codes? Start him early, bro. You write your best stuff in your tweens. After that, it's just a hack job. I need to write some product, Brohim. I'm feeling the itch.
They gotta send me on another one of those seminars.
Might be why I get all these migraines. Seriously, it might be why.
Almost cracked it.
What's this bullshit testosterone?
This place is fueled by Java, bro.
My son probably wrote this.
Bullshit testosterone. Oh my god. I would like to try this. Maybe my balls will grow bigger.
Some organic chow or a fair trade.
Oh god.
We'll get there eventually.
Rocking out might get you in the right headspace.
Bear with me, all right?
You want to take a break for some air guitar? Give me the wink, bro.
Give me a second, will you?
Wow. Your job is actually kind of stressful too, ain't it?
These hacker kids always come up with a new way to screw the network in the ass.
You want a massage? 'Cause my hands are free.
Oh god. Yo, this computer is infected with malware. Porn malware all over the
I
place.
don't have the manual on me.
Oh lord.
I need to write some product, Brohim. I'm feeling the itch.
They gotta send me on another one of those seminars.
God. How do I get rid of this, bro? Am I supposed to click on it or just remove it?
Almost cracked it.
This place is fueled by
Oh, there's the
Java,
bullshit
bro.
testosterone.
My son probably wrote this. Shitbag.
Might I tempt you with some organic chow or a fair trade Java?
We'll get there eventually.
There you go.
Rocking out.
I'm sure they have to, man. Listen, I don't think GTA 6 will ever go woke. They don't care, man. They are who they are.
Give me a second, will you?
Expect controversy. Expect nudity, strong sexual content, all that stuff, man.
These hacker kids always come up with a new way to screw the network in the ass.
It's always going to be there.
You want a massage? 'Cause my hands are free. My glitch fixing is gonna
Okay, how do I
way
go to
down
trash?
See, I don't have the manual on me. And we scan. There
you go. Are you kidding me again?
I need to write some product, Brohim. I'm feeling the itch.
They gotta send me on another one of those seminars.
There we go.
That should do it. Why don't you try and keep things strictly safe for work from now on?
Hey, have you seen the prototype in the demo room? When Norris announces it at the keynote, minds are gonna blow.
Yes, they are.
You should be dude.
You got a college education. Do this?
Oh god.
Jay thinks being a quirky douche boosts creativity. He's this close to installing a ball pit. He's become such a cock. If we don't keep smiling, the cameras will pick it up, and we'll be out.
Okay, where are we supposed to go? This way? This way? Yeah. There we go.
Oh, nice.
Okay, let's exit.
Dude, when it blue screens again, you're my guy. Goodbye.
What are they doing here? What the hell? Bunch of clowns. Bunch of clowns in this place.
Sit. Foot bag, dig fast. Ow! Come on, you're gonna have to learn the foot bag if you want to get a job here, okay? Follow me.
Okay.
Oh. How's your air guitar?
Oh,
All right, follow me.
okay.
Some a-hole drank my effing hemp milk. There was a totally non-passive-aggressive note on it.
All right. We're done here.
Hi, Life Invaders. Remember that our employee on-site car wash and oil change is today.
Hold on, I'll buzz you out.
I have to go back to my house. How about a taxi? Can you ride a taxi?
Hey, Michael, hold on. Domed! I domed ya!
Lester, the thing's in the prototype. I'm going home to watch the keynote.
Teabag time, my friend!
Lester, did you hear me? Are you playing that game?
Yeah, sorry, the phone is rigged. Now, what's your problem? You don't like shooters?
They're all the same. Besides, you know me.
Teabag time. Sounds like me.
Classic Vinewood.
Teabag
Classic
time.
Vinewood ended 30 years ago. Now it's just superheroes, romantic comedies, and remakes, none of which interest me.
Hey, I believe this country can still make interesting movies. There's no better way to define American life than a 2-hour plot in which the hero looks good and defeats evil.
Whatever you say. Enjoy yesterday. Anyway, just call the device after he's unveiled it, and then we'll talk.
Now, might as well drive a Rolls Royce. Come here. Is it a Rolls Royce? Get out of there. Driving style. It's a Rolls Royce, dude. Nice. Good. Put it in the garage. Why not? Let me see. Looks good. Look at the detail, man. It looks great. Looks great. Take a screenshot. I should have some drink. You know, drink a little bit. Can I? Now is not the time.
out.
No, I'm watching Fame or Shame.
Fucking tits. Give it up.
Find out tonight in Fame or Shame, the final. Now, please welcome your host, Laszlo.
Yeah! Oh, no, he didn't. Yes! Thank you! Oh, thank you so much. It's great to be back. Thank you.
Oh my God, I remember
Fame or
this.
Shame. Completely original television. Something you've never seen before. We've got desperados performing. We've got has-beens judging them. We've got an anodyne heterosexual holding everything together. We are down to the top acts. It's the finals! Yeah! And here are our Fame or Shame judges. Let's introduce, you love him, I love him, ladies and gentlemen, Hugh Harrison! Woo!
So, who are you calling a has-been?
Hugh, save the venom for the acts. They're not even out yet.
You have a stylist. What's he dressed you as? What do they call this look? Is that like morgue chic? Gay romp. Is that what it is? Two gays, one cup. Look at you.
Oh, yeah. Come on, you.
Ladies and gentlemen, Anita Mendoza!
Give the guy a break.
Guy? Or
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Mr. Jay Norris to the stage.
Hey, this company has come a long way since we started it in my parents' pool house in East Caraway. Today, you're about to witness a new phase. Full-on, weapons-grade, red alert, world domination. We have put 1 billion people's private data in the public domain, and we have milked every penny we could in the process. And we have one of the youngest workforces in the world. An average age of only 14.4 years. That's not just impressive, it's revolutionary! Today, right here, we're about to make the next step. Prepare to witness the future. The Life Invader mobile device. Yes, we've invented something no one else has ever thought of. A small, personal, computerized device. Now you're going to be able to stay docked 24/7. On the bus, you can dock. On the subway, stay docked. You can be docked in at home, and at the same time, you're docking with some kids at the public pool. We went to the guys at Fruit Computers, and we told them we wanted to make our hardware as... hold on a second. I think someone's trying to dock with me. Hello?
Oh! Get security!
Oh, Jesus! Oh! Whoa!
I know. They will probably inject some. There'll be a lot of controversial stuff in there, man. I can imagine. I don't want to say it on here, but even this is a little bit too much,
Lester, that was heavy. You watching the news?
I don't have to. I'm watching the markets. I'll be trading pure alpha till close.
All right. Hey, about that other thing. The score.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Let's do it. Put on a suit, look somewhat professional, and meet me at my warehouse off the LS freeway. Oh, and I'm about to email you a link for the exchange. You can put in some trades of your own.
I'm trying to stay off the day trading. But maybe I'll take a look.
I know. I can only imagine, But even this was a little bit, a little bit offensive. I'm sure it's offensive to some people. It's a video game, but look, here's the thing: you can't get offended by a video game. It's a video game, dude. And I mean, but I'm sure there will be, someone out there complaining, well, the game it's too offensive, or we don't like this, we don't like that, the way I'm sure there will be. You'll see when the game comes out in November 19th. There'll be, there's going to be some people complaining about it. This game should be banned, and then it's the misogynist game, and the way Jason is treating Lucilla like some sort of a sex object, and I don't like that, or something like that. It'll be all kinds of crap, dude. I'm sure it will be. And I'm sure there will be, a lot of controversy in there. I can only imagine, Well, clearly, listen, Grand Theft Auto was never meant for kids. It's for the mature adults. It's for the adults. It's a game that's created for the adults. So I just don't understand, like how is it possible that your kid is playing a Grand Theft Auto? Well, here's the thing, if your kid has access to Grand Theft Auto, that means you bought it for him or her, right? So it's the parent's responsibility, okay? If the parent is the one who purchased the game for the kid to play Grand Theft Auto, well, then the parent is irresponsible. So you can't blame the developers. You blame the parents for being irresponsible for letting the kid play a game that is for the mature audience, right? But that's the thing, That's not the first time. Rockstar is used to it by now, dude. That's not the first time that Rockstar had to deal. They dealt with this in Grand Theft Auto 4. They dealt with it in Grand Theft Auto 5. They dealt with it in Grand Theft Auto 3. In San Andreas, remember the whole coffee thing? Remember the whole coffee thing in Grand Theft Auto San Andreas? So this is like nothing unusual for Rockstar. And besides, they're billionaires. They got money, dude. They have the best lawyers on the planet, the best lawyers in the world that the money can buy. So they don't worry about the lawsuits and all that shit. They have money. You gotta understand, man. These are behemoths. It's not some small company. Like you wanna file a lawsuit against Rockstar? Good luck, dude. You're gonna need the best lawyers on the planet. And the Rockstar has the best lawyers on the planet, the best legal team. So, it's like good luck. But there will be people complaining, as always. They're gonna find something offensive that's gonna trigger them in Grand Theft Auto 6. Oh, absolutely. Oh, absolutely. But see, Rockstar already knows that, but they're okay with that. They're like, good. Oh, did you get offended? Good. Well, that's the whole point of this game. You will get offended. Okay? If you don't want to get offended, well, then don't play it. You don't have to buy it. It's really that simple. Like, well, then why did you buy it? Why did you play it? Okay? You know what kind of game this is. All right? That's what I don't understand about people. It's like no one's forcing you to buy it. Like no one's forcing you to watch my channel either. Like people who don't like me, you don't have to watch me. Or like a channel. If there's a channel on the cable that I don't like, I just switch to a different channel. it's called surfing, channel surfing, right? How many channels there are on the cable? Like 300? You got what? How many channels? 300 channels. Out of those 300 channels, I'm sure you're going to find something that you like. But no one's forcing you to watch something you don't like, right? So that's how I feel about everything. No one's forcing you to watch this, or no one's forcing you to do anything. No one's forcing you to read the comments. No one's forcing you to reply. But people read the comments and reply anyway. No one's forcing you to reply to a troll, but people still reply regardless. You're not forced to do anything. You know, it's up to you. But people, you know, they can't help themselves. They always have to say something. I'm offended by this, I'm offended by that, blah, blah, blah. I don't understand this, I don't understand that. Well, maybe you shouldn't play Grand Theft Auto. Maybe you should play, I don't know, Pokemon. Hold on, there's something else I wanted to see.
To break into Vinewood, you just might have to break through a windshield.
People are just funny, man. They're funny. You know? Remember, you are free to watch what you want to watch. You know? Oh, I don't want to. Why am I watching? Well, why are you watching the bad movies? There's movies I don't watch. You know? Like, I watch the movies that I want to watch. Like, if I don't like the movie in the first 15, 20 minutes, that's it. I don't watch it. Like, if I'm like watching a movie in the first 15, 20 minutes, it's like, doesn't make any sense to me, and it's like kind of boring. I was like, I don't finish that movie. Although I did finish The Rip, because I just needed to see just how bad it is, like the ending and everything. And the ending was so bad. Oh my god. That's one of the worst endings I've ever seen. It is so bad. I mean, the entire movie just horrible. But the ending was just so lame, and oh man. But lately Netflix has been really like, I don't know, man, this is not a good year for Netflix. They've been, you know, releasing some shitty movies, man. And they're all short, like 1 hour and 30 minutes, 1 hour and a half. I can tell right away, how long is this movie? 1 hour and a half? Oh, this will be shitty. There's no room for the character development. There's nothing here. 1 hour and a half of shit. You know, generic crap. I mean, here's what Netflix needs to understand. It's not about quantity. They think if they release a quantity of their own original movies, that makes them great. No, dude. It's the quality. You could release like 200 quantity of movies that are like exclusively on Netflix, but if all of them suck, it doesn't matter. Like, the quantity doesn't matter, the quality matters. Always choose quality over quantity. And this year, beginning of this year, Netflix has been releasing some crappy movies, man. First with The Rip, and then with, what's that other movie? Thrasher. What is that, Thrasher? Sharks are swimming in the attic. I mean, come on, man. And then Thrasher, and then, what was it? The Apex with Charlize Theron. That was so lame, dude. And the ending was so lame. It was so predictable. Charlize Theron was in there. And then there was War Machine. War Machine was one exception. I thought War Machine was decent. It was probably the best probably one of the best Netflix movies I've seen so far this year. It was the War Machine. Yeah, but lately Netflix hasn't been really And it's surprising because if you look at Netflix last year and the year before, they released some great original movies. Like you look at Frankenstein. Frankenstein was great. But this year it's just like all these garbage movies. And there was another movie with Jennifer Lopez and some other guy I never heard of. Some kind of crappy, bullshit romance, comedy crap. So generic and out of touch with reality, stupid, brainless comedy, generic bullshit comedy, romance. I'm sure even women didn't like it. Like, it was stupid. It's just the movies, man. They're not what they used to be. Now, there is one movie that I was interested in seeing, and I haven't seen it. It's the one with the Borat. Borat, it's surrounded by bossy women, and it's an interesting movie. Basically, like the women are telling him that you are a man, you are useless, right? And there was one scene where basically it's like, or something like, he works at a big firm, and this big firm, women are taking over. He's been, put in a different position. He's not the boss anymore. He's just like a regular employee, and